I do believe that we are live. Let me just fire off a couple of prepared notifications. And start loading the game. As is normal, it'll take a couple minutes to load in because this game loves loading screens. Hello, Treebeard. Welcome here. You get the prestigious honor of being the first chatter of the evening, which means you get no prize at all. Sorry, I don't have anything to give you. Oh, I'm sure I sound a lot better than the last time you were around here, unless you were around here recently. Because, yeah, I spent a lot of money on audio equipment like a week ago. Hello, Kelly. Welcome here. We're just sitting through the initial loading screen, and then we'll get going. Pick right back up where we left off last night. I believe we were just about ready to start sending some ships out to buy some stuff to do research. Been a bit. Was just before your mic came in? Yeah, okay. Well, definitely gonna sound better then. The first stream with the new mic was kind of terrible because I had goofed up my settings big time. But I fixed it up after that, and it's been pretty nice ever since. I'm pretty happy with my audio setup now. It could probably use a little tiny bit more tweaking, but this is the kind of thing you could tweak forever and never get it exactly perfect. Let's see. I am currently sitting in the on foot. I want to be aboard the wheelbarrow.
Quasar, Vanguard.
It's kind of fun to play with audio gear, but I'd rather have it just work at the end of the day. Anyway, let's see. What resources do we need? I took a screenshot of this. Yeah, I took a screenshot of this last night. I should probably tab over to the Discord and show that screenshot on my other monitor so I can just glance over and see it. There we go. Alright. 100 antimatter cells, 3,000 energy cells, and 500 plasma conductors or something. It's kind of cut off. Energy cells shouldn't be something under construction. This is still wigging out. Energy cells shouldn't be a problem. I unloaded all of them into the build storage, but we can use the assault backpack to get... How many was it? 3,000 out? Yeah, 3,000. So let's transfer wares with the build storage. And get exactly 3,000 out of here. Which is trickier than it looks.
If you bring any creatures on board, please make sure they are chained.
Oh, I'm quite tech savvy, but tech savvy does not necessarily directly translate into audio savvy. So yeah. We'll load up 3,000 energy cells onto the assault backpack, and the other thing we need is antimatter cells, 100 of them. Let's add another trade filter for antimatter cells and plasma something or others. Might as well add at the same time. Plasma conductors, there we go. Okay. Antimatter cells. Okay, we can buy them here, I guess. Actually, let's worry about this one. I figured out how to do get rid of the energy cells. I think maybe they finished construction of the station. Let's check. Storage capacity, yeah. I actually have storage capacity now, so I can dump my stuff. Why does he want 4,400 energy cells? You know what? What is he doing?
You are reminded that lottery tickets are available from all retail outlets in the station.
Wonder if there's a way to modify... Yeah, here. No, wait. Ah, we can't modify that from here. That's unfortunate. Transfer wares of the build storage. Let's get another... This is kind of unfortunate. I don't want to have to click this button a whole lot of times, but it looks like that's what's going to happen. Okay. What? Oh, okay. Anyway. Now that that problem has largely been dealt with, let's see what he's going to do here. Yeah. He finished his on dock, and now he's going back to dock again and pick up another 400. Okay, what's my other small leather backpack? To remove his assignment.
The restaurant is
It's
now
currently
open for
empty.
anyone
Good deal.
wishing to dine before departing the station.
Okay, we'll send the small leather backpack out to pick up the... Let's see. 543 plasma conductors. Purchase plasma conductors. At this high-tech factory? Yeah, okay. Let's see. We need 543 of these things. We can only pick up 382 in one trip. Alright. We'll have to make multiple trips then, I guess. Thankfully, they're not very far away. And we'll come back. Trade with. Sell them all. Confirm. The assault backpack is filled. Transfer wares with Grand Exchange. And let's dump all those energy cells. Yeah.
The restaurant is now open for anyone wishing to dine before departing the station.
Now, I only have 2 raiders at the moment. So we'll need to wait for the assault backpack to finish its thing before we can send it out after the antimatter cells. The small leather backpack will have to make 2 trips to buy all of the plasma conductors. Speaking of which, let's see. We need 118 more plasma conductors, so we'll send him out on a second trip after the first one's finished. To same station, because why not? To buy another, what did I say it was, 118? I'm gonna be sad if this is the wrong number because I'm gonna have to go delete and redo these instructions, but anyway. And then trade with the Grand Exchange. 118. Good, I got it right. And we're done with both of those orders. Go park in space. Where's the small... Oh, there's the assault backpack. Let's just go ahead and give him his orders. Get the antimatter cells right now.
The restaurant is now open for anyone wishing to dine before departing the station.
Trade with. We want 100 of these. That doesn't look like it's going to be hard at all to do. Fairly cheap, too, for that matter. Okay, 100 antimatter cells, and then come back. Trade with the Grand Exchange. Dump all of them. Confirm. Then go park in space when you're done. Okay, so that's all automated. Eventually, we will get the resources to arrive and it'll all be done. So now, it's just a question of what we're going to do while we wait for that to finish. And I think the answer to that is going to be... What shall we do? What do we have in our mission list? Let's go do this mission. I have no idea what this is like. We're supposed to go find a vessel that is annoying this guy somehow.
Quadruple check the configurations of the station sensors. Confirm the location of the Great
Out of my seat.
and paid a lawyer to look into this observational interference.
Building myself a trade empire, kind of.
To get this observation started.
Right now I'm more building myself a mining empire with a few trading ships that I use when I need to. Eventually we'll have a trade empire. Is that the assault backpack coming into land? I think it is. Yeah, it is. We need to watch this. This is cool.
Vulture, Vanguard.
Anyway, I'll take it off again in a few seconds. And go about its way. Yep, there's taking off again. It's kind of cool that you can run around underneath them while they're landing and taking off. Or at least, nearby-ish. I don't think you can actually run out onto the pad when they're coming down. Anyway. We have a mission to identify an unidentified ship
Empty space.
over this way somewhere. And we're taking the wheelbarrow because I'm not sure if the on foot is up to whatever we're going to find out here. It could be perfectly safe. It could be very dangerous. Oops. He wants us to scan this area, I bet. Oh, Shaq played this before. I guess I don't know why I'm surprised. It seems like something he would try. Oh, what was that? Okay. I think we're going to have to go to the edge of this area and scan inward. So let's go over there.
Autopilot engaged.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure when it released. It would have been a couple years ago. But it's had a few DLC under its skin since then, and it's just generally a pretty decent game. Stuff that was missing has been added and all that fun stuff.
Autopilot disengaged.
Okay, are you going to show me the center of this area again? Oh wait, now it's marking a ship.
Okinawa research.
Interesting. Apparently we did discover the ship, I didn't notice it. That is depressingly normal. What kind of ship is this? Does it have a landing pad? Yeah, it does. Wonder if we can dock. Probably not. Is that a landing pad actually? Hard to tell. Also, what is this? Oh, it's a shield generator. Okay. Oh, this is a Terran ship. Okay. Well, let's just contact them on comms and see what they want to say about themselves then.
Comms channel open. One moment, please.
Greetings. I am Dr. Rick Feynman, Chief Scientist of the Oberth and in charge of Project Genesis. Our research vessel is currently observing anomalies in gravimetric shears in this region. Oh, it's just part of our gravimetric studies. For now, it's just a mass of data from our sensors, but we'll publish our research.
Terran
once
ships
it is
look
complete.
interesting, I guess.
Anything else? We are currently lacking antimatter cells to complete our observations. If you can organize a delivery to this vessel, we'll be able to greatly advance our timetable.
Deliver 10 units of antimatter cells. I think we can transport that much in our own... Well, maybe we can't. Not sure how many antimatter cells I can hold on this thing. There's an easy way to find out.
So they are researching the same anomaly which brought the station over here. Most of the gravimetric charge dispersed during that event, but they brought quite an array of equipment to examine the traces. Let us hope that this satisfies their curiosity and leads to their departure.
Quasar Vanguard.
Okay, we're going to do this the lazy way.
Hello there.
We need antimatter cells, which we can currently get cheaply from Trinity Sanctum. Can we buy 10 of them? Yes, we can just fit 10 antimatter cells. Okay, good deal. We're not actually going to give any orders. Get out of my seat. Alright. See you in a bit, Treebeard. Antimatter cells. Trinity Sanctum. Go ahead and mark the antimatter cell, start guidance.
Autopilot engaged.
And we'll just work on this little mission while we're flying around. Let's see how the other ships are doing. Small Leather Backpack is currently in 18 billion. Has not yet picked up his plasma conductors, or has he? Yeah, he has picked up his plasma conductors and is currently headed toward the Grand Exchange headquarters. And the Assault Backpack has not picked up any cargo yet and is still going to the Antimatter Cell Factory. He must be fairly close though. Let's see. Oh yeah, he's about ready to dock at the Antimatter Cell Factory. Okay. Hello, Asher. We're currently plugging away on story mission stuff. I'm doing a side mission of sorts while my freighters get the stuff together we needed at the end of last night. Currently, I'm off on a mission to get 10 antimatter cells for a Terran ship that's somewhere out here. Right here.
Entering system.
I think it's a
No
Terran
release
ship.
fortune.
The game hasn't explicitly told me it's a Terran ship, but it has Terran shields on it, and it doesn't look like any other ship I identified, so...
Entering system. IS mists.
We should also take this time to just do a general look through all of our ships. Make sure everybody's still making money. Van's Lockpick seems to be doing pretty well. For an ore freighter, and for a ore miner anyway. Salt Backpack, of course, is just doing manual trades when I need it done. The Bobby Pin is making money. It looks like it's tapering off slightly from where it's been doing the last little bit, but it's still making quite a bit each run. And it seems to be making a run about every 7 to 8 minutes, something like that. The improvised wooden chest continues to sort of make money. I'm not sure if I should keep using this much at all. It's probably paid for itself by
Entering
now, but
system. Unholy retribution.
the on foot, of course, is parked. The safety pin is making about the same amount of money as it's always made. The safety pin, of course, was our very first mining ship.
Entering system.
I think I'm going to probably just leave it mine. Hello, Bo. Welcome here. We're doing a quick ship census. Making sure everybody's okay while while the AI is flying me to a trade we need to do for a mission. Anyway, safety pin. As our very first ship, I don't think we're ever going to move this one or do anything else with it. Just for old time's sake, he can keep plugging away at making us a little bit of money every run. It's actually pretty decent money for what he's doing, which is ore mining.
Autopilot epically failed.
Huh? We got another epic autopilot fail. I've only ever seen that once before. What do you smack into this time? A station, it looks like. Those are hilarious. It's too bad we were in the menu and we didn't actually get to see it. I really, really like the fact that the game acknowledges the autopilot's failings sometimes. Is this the station?
Antimatter cell
Yes, this is
factory.
the station I was going to.
Docking granted.
Anyway, we need to buy 10 antimatter cells,
Successfully docked.
which completely fills our little freighter. Or fighter, I should say. It certainly isn't a freighter. And that should be just enough to get us to the next stage of the side mission we're doing. By the time we're done with this, hopefully our freighters will be mostly done with working on the main mission we were working on.
Illegal cargo.
Autopilot engaged.
We'll see. Anyway, back to the ship census. Small leather backpack. Currently docking with the headquarters to deliver some plasma conductors. It needs to make one more round trip yet. To, actually, where is he? Yeah, he's here, so he's like one jump away. He has to make one more round trip out to here to get the remaining plasma conductors we need. That's probably going to be what we end up waiting on. Small screwdriver. When it's not being harassed by the police, making pretty good money. Police seem to really like to stop and inspect him. And stone tip arrow. I wonder how he's doing on his exploring. Oh, he's almost done with the missions I gave him. He's on the last system I told him to explore. We better stop
Entering
back when we're done
system.
with checking the
Unholy
stuff out and
retribution.
give him some more explore orders. Speaking of which, he was indeed the last ship we were going to look at. The crafting menu finished with its job. It's just parked there now.
Entering system. IS missed.
Let us go ahead and order the stone tip arrow to do some more scouting. I think Trinity Sanctum 7 should be safe enough to do some scouting. We're gonna remove the fly and wait order. Set that to max range so he does the whole system. Let's see, where else do we need scouted? After that we can have him come back and get Holy Vision. Max range again. And then second contact 2, I guess. Turn off trade overlays so it gets out of my face. That should be enough exploring to keep him busy for a while.
Entering system. Nopelius Fortune.
Looks like we just got a couple jumps to get where we're going. Smaller the backpack is close-ish. I doubt we'll beat it in.
System. Grand
The assault
exchange.
backpack. I think this is its last leg. Yeah. No. Dock and wait, execute. Okay, yeah, it is the last leg of its voyage. Okay. We just have to fly here to this ship, the Oberth, and do a quick trade. What is all this stuff? Silicon, hull parts, graphene, Mouse-drop oil, silicon, palladium, energy cells. That's not good. We should stop by and pick up those containers, you know, just to keep them from laying around.
Autopilot disengaged.
This ship's kind of cool looking. It's a bit weird, but kind of cool.
Docking granted.
Anyway, let's dock with it. I'm gonna get out and walk around when we get here.
Successfully docked.
Okay, first let's get rid of those. Now let's get up.
Our research team thanks you for your cooperation. We need your help in putting this antimatter to good use. We will need ships at the specified locations to initiate a synchronized long-range
Let's go visit
scan.
their brig.
We will be enlisting, but if you have any friends who can join us, now would be a good time to ask them along.
Apparently, they seem to not have any discipline problems aboard their ship at the moment. We're gathering critical intelligence here, guys. We're not just, you know, exploring for the fun of it. We would never do that. Exploring for the fun of it? Nah, who does that? It's boring. Their microwave thingy looks weird. And if that's not a microwave thingy, then I'm not sure what it is. It's space something or other. Let's go see what their bridge looks like. Oh, the bridge is certainly different from the bridges of my ships. Not sure if I like this better or not. It gives you a better place to stand when you just want to look outside. Okay, I kind of like this bridge. What's it like standing up here? Okay. I suppose. Hello. I am better than you because I'm taller, see? You are but a small before me. Enough picking on the Terrans. Let's get out of here. What are you doing? Is that a grinder you're using? No? Okay, good. You better not be using a grinder on my ship. Also, you running away from my ship when I walk up to it?
Hello there.
Very suspicious. You're not fooling anybody. You're a saboteur, aren't you? You're in league with the autopilot. No, worse. You've been placing all those red containers everywhere. I'm very suspicious of these Terrans. Let's get off here before they can do anything to the ship.
Quasar.
Out of my seat,
Vanguard.
please. I was about to say I should save my game, but the game is going to take care of it for me. Isn't it nice when you don't have to worry about things like that? Well, we haven't blown up so far, so. Let's see, what are we supposed to do? Position ships at these locations? Is the assault backpack done with its mission? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Let's just change his ordered location to be over there. If I can select the on foot, we'll send him over here. Hello? Take the on foot, order him to come over here. Okay, close enough. And as for me,
Autopilot.
I'll go over to that one. I remember playing Elite Dangerous and the guys I was playing with asked why I was landing without any landing boosters. Whatever is supposed to help you land. My reason it was useless and it was easier to land without it. I've never played Elite Dangerous, so I'm not sure what it's like landing in that game. This game's landing system I quite like. It's fairly simple and easy to do and kind of fun. But I just got a landing computer eventually because it's less tedious.
Autopilot disengaged.
Alright, now do we just wait, I guess? The assault backpack is almost to its destination. The on foot is slowly heading to its destination.
Pegasus. Sentinel.
How fast is this thing going? Okay, so he's just flying at normal speed. He's not using his travel engines or anything. Start your travel engines, you fool. Oh well. Hopefully nothing bad happens to any of the ships we have to position here. Because if something bad happens to these things, I'm going to be very displeased.
Nav beacon.
I'm curious, where is this nav beacon? I want to go see this thing for myself. Might as well do something with our time. It's just a spiky ball. I'm not sure if I should be disappointed or not.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, the assault backpack is in position. And the on foot is more or less in position.
It looks like you're positioning your ship for the synchronized scan. Please try to be precise. We don't want junk readings cluttering up our database. Once you initiate the scan from your ship, the other captains will follow your lead. Awaiting orders.
Oh.
Very good. We are receiving the data stream. We've got what we were after. Thank you for your support.
What are those purple things?
We're far from home, short on hands, and have additional tasks which need doing.
What was
If you're
that?
interested, please meet me on our ship.
Okay, apparently nothing important blew up. You go fly over there. You go dock and wait at the Grand Exchange headquarters so you're nice and safe and out of the way. Meanwhile, let's go talk to this fool again. Let's do autopilot, take a look at the map while we fly. Reward a clean conscience. What? That's not a reward I'm normally willing to work for. What a cheapskate. Can you believe this guy? Oh, you'll feel better if you help us. What is he, some kind of charity? Anyway. What was I going to be checking on? Oh yes, the small leather backpack. The small leather backpack is there. He's on his way out. Okay, it'll be a while before he gets back. We have plenty of time to start another mission. Let's just go dock. Apparently, automatic dock requesting doesn't work for
Research.
ships,
Docking granted.
which is kind of cool. I wish it didn't work for stations, but oh well.
Successfully docked.
Let's go talk to the Grand High Fool in Chief.
Hello there.
I'm on to you. Stay away from that ship. Yeah, stay away from it. You were doing something weird to my ship last time. This guy's hair. I don't think I'd be willing to be caught outside with hair like that. It is supremely silly. I'm sorry if there's anybody watching who has hair like this. But yeah, I'm just gonna say it. It's supremely silly. I probably shouldn't talk too loudly because I have long hair instead, but
Greetings. Losing access to our research facility was what prompted this expedition. Now we have not only located our facility,
I'm willing to
also
admit that my
taken
hair is also silly.
If it disappears from under our noses again, we won't have such a hard time tracking it down. You must surely have heard stories about the Boron, once known as a wise and noble people. The community of planets hasn't heard anything
It's
from
like
them in
a,
quite a while, so we don't know what happened
an
to them
afro,
after
except
the
that it's
Great
all
Shutdown, or even if there
up
are any of them
instead of
left
just
out there.
around.
However, one of them is still among us, and from what we can gather, he is a renegade
Oh.
who has turned criminal. Can't really blame him. If I were trapped in the midst of Agnu societies for decades, I too would be tempted to take advantage, one way or the other.
They're after our
This
pet
one chose
Argon.
to take our station to reside in. Anything else?
Hello. Hello there.
After Sagarian intelligence identified the Boron as the perpetrator in this incident, we had them dig deeper. He had connections to split criminals. They, however,
I think he's
withheld
talking about
and remain somewhat
our
of a mystery. Either way,
little Boron.
is well connected among
Wow.
and backed by various shady characters. His own technical proficiency, paired with the criminal network he built around himself, makes him capable of anything. Do not underestimate this criminal.
Wow.
Anything else?
He doesn't seem to like our boron.
Despite the noble reputation the boron hold, this particular specimen has clearly signaled his intentions by stealing a station. Since
I
we
think
can't
he's
be sure
talking
what
about our
else he might
station.
be capable of, it's imperative that we don't make him see us as his enemy. We can't risk making him aware of our intent. Otherwise, we won't stand a chance against any measures he decides to take. Proceed with caution, and do not allow any intel to be leaked to the boron. Anything else?
Dude, you're talking to the person who's been helping set that boron up for quite a while now. I think you might have leaked everything that can be possible to leak at this point.
You must surely have
Hello
heard
there.
stories about the
Okay, we're going to
boron,
listen to this one.
once known as a wise and noble people.
Where's the skip
The
dialogue
community of
button?
planet- Greetings. We've prepared some software which will help us regain access, but our ship isn't really inconspicuous enough to plant it on our
I'm
station.
not
The
sure
malware
I
is
want
subtle
to
enough
do
go unnoticed
this.
by the current occupant. It will be your job to
Considering
plant it
I'm
at
the current
this
occupant.
location, identified by our analysts.
Unless he's talking about a
According to
different
the
station.
annotation on the station plans, there should be a signal leak next to what looks like either a valve or a window. But
Hopefully
you'll
he's
find
talking
out
about a
when we
different
get there.
station, but he sure sounded like he was talking about our boron. Yeah, they want me to scan the Grand Exchange headquarters. I don't know about this. Besides, I kind of like the boron. He's cool. Let's see. What's the mission? I'm not sure I want to do this. Let's go talk to our... Well, let's go into space. Maybe that'll cause our pet Argon to say something. Our pet Boron, I mean, to say something to
Quasar,
us.
Vanguard.
Hello there.
We'll be right back after this quick autosave from our sponsors. All right. Why don't we go see if we can talk to our little Boron and see if he has anything to say about our shiny new station. Yeah, at least it's not a loading screen.
Awaiting orders.
That was just the assault backpack. In other words, this ship right down here. Let's just...
Assistant.
Ah, there he
What in the
is.
name of the Queen do you think you are doing here? Will this
There we
help
go.
the vexatious ship to conclude its interfering business? Well, I suppose it will. In that case, please be so kind as to infiltrate the station with their malware so that I can take a look at it.
Okay, I guess that answers our question. Please be so kind as to put their malware on here so I can look at it. Clearly he is not worried at all. Alright. I guess that means we're going to continue with the mission. Scan the signal source. Alright. Let's go scan the signal source.
Assistant, I have fabulous news indeed. I took a look at their malware, and I'm quite sure I have figured out what the Zagarian researchers are after. I am sending you the file I prepared for them. Please deliver it to their chief scientist with my best regards.
I'm okay. I give this about a 50-50 that either it's something that is going to really piss them
Okinawa,
off
Research.
or it's something that they actually want. Okay. From the name of it, I'm guessing it's probably something they want. Okay.
Docking granted. Successfully docked.
Let's go talk to this guy. Okay, I better not see you messing with my ship when I get back. You're like the last guy, I'll have to run you off too.
What is it now?
Well, if you're gonna be like that, nothing. Just kidding.
What is it now? What is this? He gave you our research? Unbelievable! But you were supposed to plant software. How did that happen? I clearly underestimated this boron and his capabilities. This means we can continue with Project Genesis. It is our uttermost priority. We'd better not make an enemy of the boron, so we'll leave him in possession.
Darn right you're gonna leave him in possession of your station.
We'll have to come back.
It's
better
my
prepared
station.
if we want to recover our station.
No, you won't be coming back better prepared.
I didn't think we'd make
Or if you
progress
do, it's
this
not gonna work
fast.
out for you.
Regardless, we could do with a little more of your assistance. You'll be helping one of our associates in acquiring research that is vital to Project Genesis. In short, our future. The Sagaris pioneers aspire to take a step up in the galactic community. Project Genesis will help us build a foundation for our new future.
It's a really big nuke they can use against their enemies. I have no idea.
An independent scientist. Let me contact them. Greetings. We are sending you the pilot you requested.
Is this creature qualified?
Yes. No, don't worry. This one's at least a 2-star pilot.
Expecting her at the experiment site.
Okay, she is heading your way. That's settled. Report to Kuramon Kami. They are experimenting with a phenomenon in the void and will instruct
Well,
you on your part once you
We're
get
not going to be
This may
continuing this
seem
mission chain because I don't want to get this far away from our
but rest
station just
assured,
yet.
You are helping mold our future. It seems that you are missing crucial spacesuit equipment. Take this with you. It will be useful later on.
They are hoping to colonize a planet as a new home for their people. The Terrans once meddled with such terraforming technology, which resulted in the creation of the Xenon. Let us hope that the Sagaris pioneers are not repeating their mistake.
Okay, what did we get? I don't think he actually gave us anything. Oh well, let's go to the wheelbarrow. Yeah, 2-star pilot.
Hello.
Is this some kind of weird exercise you're doing? Because I hate to tell you this, lady, but that ship's been on the ground for a while now. You're not changing its position any that way. I think it's it must be an elbow exercise.
Quasar. Vanguard.
Out of my seat, please. Okay. Important, we're not going to do this mission because... I mean, we will later, but not right now. Because it's going to take us halfway across the galaxy. To the void, which is here. We'll do that later. For now, where is... Smaller the backpack? Here it is. Okay. Just for lack of something better to do that will take a short period of time, we're going to go escort the small leather backpack in.
Autopilot. Engaged.
Hello, Treebeard. Welcome back. And yeah, the Xeon pretty much are the Geth. old terraforming robots that went berserk. Where I guess the guests weren't terraforming robots. They were what were they? Personal servants or something like that. Industrial robots, all that fun stuff. You know, these various sci-fi races, they need to learn that they need to get their
Disengaged.
they need to get their robots hooked on video games so they don't have time to do uprisings.
Entering Grand Exchange 4.
Actually, wait a second. We did get everything we needed for this, right? Yeah. This is the last shipment of plasma conductors. Okay.
Vulture. Sentinel.
Yeah, the Geth were kind of cool. It's too bad there weren't more options to make peace. You know, the more different ways and stuff to make peace between them and their creators, whose name is currently slipping my mind, although I should know it very well. Damn it. I played Mass Effect so many times. As you guys may have noticed, I'm not necessarily the best with names. And that includes names of random alien races from video games that I played way too many times. This game really needs a formation mode like Freelancer had. Blue Chick, huh? Some reason I don't think that was her actual name. I can't remember her name, damn
Grand
it.
Exchange 1.
I'm not sure how he came out going that direction, but I'm not going to question it too much. I really liked Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 2 was sort of okay, but the main story was like really, really stupid. And then Mass Effect 3 just totally lost me. But then I'm one of those weirdos who really liked the Mass Effect 1 combat too. Liara, yeah, there we go. Got tree baited in here with remembering actual names. I was always really sad that they just weren't able to make, apparently weren't able to make anyway, good second and third games for Mass Effect. Where are you going? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to dock at that dock over there we passed. You're not big enough for the docking arm. Yes, I know, you want a large freighter, but you just have a medium freighter. That means you have to go back there to the small dock with everybody else. Hello, Mendit Man. Welcome here. And yeah, it is a pretty cool view of the station. We're just following the small leather backpack around right now because he has the last resources we need for a quest. I don't know. I have the money, I could afford multiple new ships at this point. I just don't really feel like setting any up right now. I really ought to buy more miners, but if I'm going to do that, I want to scout out a good place for miners and then actually, know where I'm going to put them when I... What are you doing? How many times have you flown circles around this dock now? It's easy. Even with a big whale like you're flying, you just kind of line up on it and fly in. You don't have to circle it endlessly. Let's dock so we can watch him land from the ground.
Docking granted.
There it is. The small leather backpack. Buying new ships is fun, but I need to have something to use them with before I do that. And I don't know where I'm going to put another miner. I haven't judged I haven't scouted a good location for one yet. I don't think I put landing computers in any of my AI ships, but I don't think that makes a difference. Yeah. These aren't build mats. They're mats for research. And so they do actually go here. Or at least that's what the game told me. That should be what we needed. Yeah, it started the research now. Now we just need to wait 4 minutes before it finishes. This is the research to try to reverse engineer that Protecteon sample we got. And Treebeard, I think I was saying something about this before I interrupted myself, but this AI, it's not good enough to take over, so I'm not going to worry. Besides, that was supposedly not an AI. It was supposedly a ship captain. He might have been depending on his autopilot, but yeah, it's not a real threat. Really cool how you can walk around in stations and stuff. It's kind of unfortunate there isn't more you can see on them, but I know why. I know why they did it this way. It's because this is just enough to be cool without being so much that it's an absolute massive ton of extra work they have to do. That's what they want us to think? Nah. They're too incompetent. The autopilot's too incompetent to manage to kill me successfully even once, so. Let's see, how long do we have on this? 2 minutes. Alright, so it's just like a loading screen. I'm not sure. Yeah, I did scout this area. There's some ore, there's some silicon. Looks like there's actually a good amount of silicon over here. I mean, it might be worth getting a large miner and having it mine silicon into the headquarters and then putting a silicon refinery on this. And then have some of my ships hauling into the headquarters for like energy cells and all the stuff that the silicon refinery needs, but that's something for probably the weekend
Attention
stream.
all departing pilots. Pirates have been seen in the sector. Be careful.
Oh no, pirates. Anyway, that's probably something to do on the weekend stream, where we have lots of time to just waste on getting a production chain going. Until then, we'll either do it, well, we're going to definitely plug away on these missions until we get somewhere. And if we have to do a production, if we get to a point where I want to do a production chain before the weekend, then we'll probably just do it a little bit at a time. But anyway, I don't foresee many new ships for a while. I do kind of want to buy a fighter wing before we get too much more going, though. Get like 3 or 4 fighters with reasonably competent AI and order them to just patrol for a while. See if we can get their pilots leveled up. Anyway, we should be 30 seconds away on the research. Okay, cool. Not sure what's going to happen when we get this research done, but hopefully it'll continue the mission. And we'll find out what else is happening with the story. I just started my production chain today. I had a bunch of blueprints from doing build missions. Now I have 6 hull parts productions and all the supporting productions. That sounds a lot more ambitious than what I'm going to try to set up for our first one. I'll probably import all the required stuff except the raw material that we happen. I'll probably import most of the required supporting materials.
I have concluded my research on the Protection substrate. There are a few things that, I am sad to say, I cannot quite wrap my fins around.
Oh.
But I would rather we discuss my findings in person. Please come and see me when you have got the time.
Let's go see our Boron. He's kind of a cool guy. I like him. If he ever betrays us terribly, I'll be sad when I shoot him.
There you are. I am afraid the results of my research have turned out to be inconclusive. This so-called Protection is a condensate substance unlike anything else I have ever encountered. This
Borons look
sample
really
is
weird.
highly unstable and incredibly potent. I am afraid that I just do not have the instruments to adequately examine it further. It certainly will not be possible to synthesize the condensate with any equipment we currently have at our disposal. Disappointing as it is for me to have to say, I doubt that anyone else in the network is in possession of the technology to do so either.
Oh, wow.
How very odd. North River is a remarkably small company that seems to have shot up out of nowhere roughly 11 years ago.
Shot up out of nowhere, being
What you
game
say
speak
is
for
true.
very
They
suspicious.
could not possibly have had the means to develop
I don't
this
know why, but that voice makes me want to shoot him.
And frankly,
Oh, come on, Bo.
Bradley is undoubtedly an ambitious businessman. He certainly
Be
does not
nice. He's just a
strike me
poor
as
innocent
the
boron.
scientific type.
Oh dear. Speaking of whom, I have just received a communications request from Bradley North River. Opening comms channel.
You know, I think
So,
for
how's
this
it going? Have you cracked
week's
it yet?
nostalgia stream,
Of course you haven't.
there's a
As
pretty high
I,
chance that we're going to play
corporate
Darkstar
mastermind
1.
inventor, would risk giving away my secrets.
I haven't quite decided yet. I haven't tried to install it either.
Really got in contact to
And it's going to require some mods because there's a mission that's basically impossible if you don't.
extract some information. His
But
ego is his weakness.
hearing this Boron
Try
talk
to
reminds
bait
me
him
of various
into giving
characters from Darkstar
something
1.
away.
It's kind of like, yeah, you know, that'd be a fun little thing to do for one stream. I'm going to admit I wasn't listening to the conversation. Let's just go with this one.
It's not the equipment. It's the minds that make all the difference. You and your fish friend just cannot match my scientific acumen. Strip it all away from me, shut down my company, and through sheer dedication and wit, I would still rise to the top again. Well, of course I can be proud of my accomplishments. I built this company from the ground up. I came from nothing. Hard work and dedication. That's all it takes. And now our North River product keeps an entire system of people safe.
This is clearly not working. He is too preoccupied with praising himself to actually betray anything of substance. I know, from what we have gathered, he is immensely proud of his ship. Just go with that. It might lead somewhere.
I guess.
A race, huh? Let me think about it. All right. I don't know why you would want to challenge me, seeing as the Astrid is literally the fastest ship out there. But sure, let's go for it. And you know what? I'll go one better. You've been trying so
Astrid is a
pathetically to
familiar
analyze
sounding
the
name.
Protectian. So if you win, I will just tell you what you want to know. But you won't. Bring your fastest ship. I am looking forward to this.
For some reason, I don't think the On Foot is going to be up to this, but we'll see.
He is right, you know, as much as it pains me to admit it. Looking at his ship's specifications, I predict a 0.0003% chance of you emerging from this race as the victor. And these odds already factor in the chance of a spontaneous, unforeseen organ failure on his part.
Considering what is at stake here, no one would think worse of
Oh,
you
we're
if you
gonna
were
cheat.
to bend the rules a little in your favor.
Research, teleportation. Okay, this might be bending the rules more than a little bit, but anyway.
I have long been meaning to investigate teleportation, using the equipment provided by this extraordinary facility.
Advanced electronics
With your help
100,
and
energy cells
resources,
2000.
I'm
Okay, we have the energy
confident
cells
I
we
can develop
need.
something that will give you an edge in the race.
Where is the assault backpack? Here we go. Dock at the build, storage. Take out. Wait, wrong. We need to do this instead. Transfer wares with the build storage. Get 2,000 of our remaining energy cells. I suppose we're going to have to cheat. Then we dock again with the station itself. Okay. Oh. Okay, cancel. Remove this order. Whoa, 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 whoa. Delete all. Okay, there we go. I forgot we had 400 extra in there. Transfer wares with. We want 1,600. There we go. Go there. Trade with. There we go. Okay. And then when you're done, go park yourself out here. Now, the smaller the backpack needs to go get us. What do we need? 100 advanced electronics. Okay. Delete most of this stuff from trade. Need to add wares. Advanced electronics. Okay. Where's the cheapest place to get advanced electronics around here? Around here, I said. Anywhere closer? I don't mind paying a bit extra. Okay, there's one right here in the system. We need 100 of them. This is going to be a bit expensive, but I'm okay with that. Confirm, and then fly back to the headquarters. Trade with. Install 100 of them. Alright. Material needs are taken care of. Oh yeah, you can definitely be warlike. Matter of fact, you could probably make money a lot faster than I am by being a pirate or something. Capture ships and resell them on the market. Or use them yourself. Set yourself up in a little corner somewhere as a pirate king, maybe? I don't know. Haven't tried it. I don't usually like playing pirates, so I don't do that. And definitely later, we're going to have a fleet of our own. Although we're only going to use it for lawful purposes. It looks like they finally managed to beat most of the Xeon out of this system.
Did you know that your long-range scan pulse
There's still combat going on, but
360-degree arc? How convenient.
it looks like these are no longer taking massive damage. There's still a Xeon defense platform out here, but this is the small single chunk of one. I don't know if you can take over empires, but you can certainly take over systems. Obviously, I've never done it myself, but it's apparently possible because you could do it to some extent in X3 already even. Now, I assume there's some systems out there somewhere that are either completely unowned, or if you didn't want to do that, you could easily, well, not easily, but you could take over Xeon sectors and make them your own. I'm too much of a nice guy to want to take systems away from the civilized races. Anyway. It should be. Smaller the backpack is. Undocked and on his way back. The assault backpack is currently docking. Yeah. Sectors with a white border are unowned. So this one isn't owned. That's cool. And like these aren't owned apparently. Okay. This is owned, I think. This isn't a white. It's kind of a... I'm not sure. But it's not white, whatever it is. This is interesting. It's white, but that's because this is owned by one faction and this is owned by a different one. I need to explore these two maybe and see what kind of resources their fields have. This one does not seem like a good place to set up. It might be okay, but then again, it might not be okay. This one I would want to explore. Oh yeah, I already placed resource probes here. It's got okay-ish levels of silicon and ore. That might be a reasonable place to... Is it on the ring even? It's not on the ring, but it's just like one jump away from the ring. Might be a reasonable-ish place to set up some stations of my own. Assuming we don't have problems with our neighbors. Oh yeah, this one's full of mines, isn't it? Yeah, I remember now. And we already put a resource probe there and there wasn't anything. Oh. there might be more resources deeper in though.
Awaiting orders.
You can assign ships to each other as a fleet, and then wherever you tell the commander to go, the rest will follow. It's a little more complicated than that, but... And you can fly the commander ship? Okay, that's cool. Obviously, I've never really tried that. I did have the stone-tipped arrow following one of my mining ships for a while, protecting it. So that was kind of cool. But anyway. Speaking of which, I should probably buy a couple of explore ships and just get them exploring more sectors. Get everything revealed in all the sectors. Don't remember where I ordered.
I have become painfully aware that you had to accept an illegal mission offer from
There it is. Stone-tipped arrow is still exploring this one. I think he's going to go over here next. For one of these in here somewhere.
Must surely rest heavily on your conscience. If you seek lawful employment,
Eventually I want everything revealed so I can know where to go. Should have co-op multiplayer? Yeah. I kind of wish it did sometimes, but can't have everything. Let's see, what are we doing on the research? Advanced electronics. That's going to take 10 minutes. You probably shouldn't bother waiting around. These are currently being unloaded. Let's see, 10 minutes to kill. What should we do? How about we... I don't want to travel too far because we only have 10 minutes. Where should we go? Let's consider buying some scout fighters. Let's see, are there any other Paranid? Paranid Wharf, okay. Let's check this one to see if their small scout is faster than the other one. Okay, 533 for speed. I think most of the speed is down to the engine though. 1300 hull. We're just looking to see if there's any variation between the two different Paranid. Because ever since I noticed that there was a difference between that one freighter. 503. Was the other one 533? I think the on foot might have been the slower version. Uh-oh. Yep, this one's 30 faster. Oh no! No! We bought the slightly slower variation. Oh no! Okay. Let's see. I'm not looking to actually buy a player ship this time. This time we're looking to buy a minimal explorer ship. I don't know if the AI uses thrusters at all, but we're going to go with the all-rounders. And we're going to go with the Mark II all-rounders because they're a lot cheaper. Shield generators, we'll go with the Mark III shield generator just because. Weapons, what is the cheapest weapon we can get? We don't want the mass drivers or anything fancy. Probably gonna end up with a pulse laser. Mark I pulse lasers. Just so we can say it has a weapon. For software, we don't want a docking computer, we just want the basic scanner. We don't want the trading computer extension because this will never do any trading. I'm not sure what the targeting computer extension does. Unfortunately, if I right click it and do encyclopedia, that will get me away from the screen and I'll lose all my changes. And I haven't figured out how to get back to here without losing my changes like that. Don't know if it's possible. You know what? Screw it. We're going to go with no weapons. We don't need weapons on an Explorer. If he gets shot, he's in trouble. Shield generator, we'll leave that at the max. Thrusters, we'll leave that at Mark II. Engines. I'm kind of torn. When they're exploring, are they going to use the travel engines at all? You'd think they would. But then, I don't know. You know, let's just go with all-round engines. They're the cheapest ones. And they still provide reasonable speed all around, which I guess is the point. Shields, he survives. Okay, software, we've got what we want. Scanners. Flight assist, I guess this is mandatory. We don't need either of these because we don't have weapons and we're never going to do any trading.
Station storage and forcibly eject its cargo into space.
We don't need flares. We certainly don't need Marines. We certainly don't need service crew.
Any and all illusions that the station personnel may have had.
I don't know if the service crew have any effect on the performance of a fighter at all. Probably not, or at least not enough to be worth it. But it's hard to know for sure. Okay, this thing's going to cost me $800,000. Largely because of these engines. But that's fine, because I kind of want something that's fast for this task. Okay. Let's save this loadout. And we're going to call it the Snooper, I guess. As for the actual name of these ships, we're probably going to want to buy 3 or 4 of them. Oh, what should we call them? I'm not sure if I should stick to my scum naming scheme for this, or just name them 1, 2, 3, and so on. Because we're probably going to buy like 4 or 5 of these things eventually. Naming things is hard. I think we're going to name them after weapon sites. So we'll name this one 3-pin sight after one of the mid-range bow sights. We'll have the 3-pin sight, the 5-pin sight, the hunting scope. Speedy is also a tempting name, but Speedy would lean entirely too much into my normal naming scheme, which is more on the silly side of things. So anyway, we're going to get the 3-pin sight. Could actually buy multiple right here. How much would it cost to buy 4 of them? You know what? Let's just go ahead and buy 5 of them, and then we'll rename them as they come out. That's going to cost us $4 million out of our $10 million. Okay, sure, let's do that. There. We now have ordered anyway.
Did you know that standard issue
all of our scout ships that we're going to need for a little while at least.
No need to trundle along at a major snail's pace.
Now, what kind of ship do we want to make up our combat wing? Actually, I should check to see what the research is doing. 77%, 2 minutes. Okay, we got a little bit of time to think about combat ships. What shall we do with combat ships as far as fighters? I'm not sure what race of fighters I want. Let's look at the split fighters. What do they have in small? Okay, we can't buy fighters from them yet. I keep forgetting I need to send somebody out there to do I need to send somebody to Split Systems to get them happy with me so we can buy stuff from them. Tyranid fighters. Size S. Let's look at their heavy fighter with a high preset loadout. Okay, he's got 3,800 shield, 4,700 hull, and 4 forward-facing weapons, it looks like. Where does it actually list how many weapons it has? It doesn't. Maybe it does and I'm just not seeing it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You can see it well enough. It has 4. It's not a bad looking fighter. Actually, it looks kind of slick. Whatever fighter I decide on for our initial fighter wing, we're going to buy several of them, so. Death Saucer? Yeah, kinda. Okay. So we got 4,500 and 4,000 approximately. Very approximately. Let's see what the Argon ones look like. We're only really interested in heavy fighters at the moment. So, the Eclipse Vanguard. High preset. Okay. Quasar Vanguard. High preset. This is what we're flying right now. It's definitely got a lot less hull than most heavy fighters do. What's the Eclipse got for speed? Okay. Not sure why we took the other one. It's got way less hull and way squishier. I think there was some particular reason I decided that we needed it. And we have to wait for the autosave. Come on. I don't really want a whole ring of... I mean, this thing looks ugly. Sorry, but it just looks ugly. I don't think we really want to get Argon fighters at the moment. What do these guys have? That's kind of a weird looking fighter. We're not friendly enough with them to buy him anyway, but... Anyway. We're not really interested in those guys. Okay, size S. We're not friendly enough with these guys to buy their heavy fighter either. They look like they've got more hull than most do. Let's see. They don't really appear to have a heavy fighter though. Got reasonable hull and shield. Speed is sort of okay-ish. They do look pretty decent. Only 3 weapons though. Oops. I did not want to do that. Okay, those guys don't sell anything we actually want. It looks kind of like we're going to be stuck with a Tyranid fighter. Let's look at that split fighter again. It might be worth delaying. Four forward-facing weapons. Lots of hull. 3 engine mounts. Looks cool.
Did a blinking light ever catch your eye while you were minding your own business in an asteroid field? The Taladi traders that passed by our headquarters simply cannot stop talking about how to best...
We're going to have to send some ships out to the split.
How much they managed to sell them.
Because I need to be able to see the loadouts before I actually decide that this will be the one we use or not the one we use. I think we should focus on getting the split explored and satellited up and everything. Eventually. Let's see. You guys talking about multiplayer acts? I wish. I think they could do it as long as they made it just co-op. If you go much beyond co-op, then it would just kind of fall apart, but I think they could probably make it work as a co-op. 4-player, maybe. Just kind of so you and your friends can jump in. The research is probably done. Yeah, it's done. Now, is this going to allow me to warp to another ship without actually having to... Oh, I can't test it right now, but...
Thanks to my extensive research, you now have the capability to teleport between your own ships. If executed correctly, you will not actually have to match his speed at all.
I think I know where you are going with this.
Get 2 identical ships,
And
park one
yes,
each end, teleport.
It is indeed possible. Bradley has already transmitted the coordinates for the racetrack.
Yes, 2 ships. One in which you will initiate the race, and the other hidden away close to the finish line in which you will end it.
Oh, we're such
what
cheaters.
A deliciously devious ploy.
Although we now have a plan, you still need to keep up appearances. Do not show up in a cheap piece of junk in which you could not possibly win.
With your help, I could research ship engine modifications.
Okay.
A tricked-out engine would help with keeping up appearances.
This is the guy who started the whole mission chain for us. I'm honestly not sure why we're helping him. It just kind of happened. Oh, see you later, Kelly. And this guy is the scientist we got at this guy's behest to help us do stuff. Anyway, this is the only boron I've seen in the game so far. So we need to do more research. What do we need to research now? Advanced engine mods, did he say? Advanced engine mods, okay.
This will allow you to
We need to
construct
do
much improved
a bunch of
equipment models
research.
to help us develop effective engine modifications.
Okay, this
We
doesn't
must be
actually
sure
require
to have the
any...
best in
This just
anti-matter
requires 10
sensors to
minutes.
encourage
Alright.
new racing talent and investment in the sport.
We need
Some
50
challenges
advanced
can set up
electronics,
where you
150
improve your
energy
skills.
cells, antimatter cells,
Components
150
teams
engine
to
parts, and
incorporate
200
into their
superfluid
racing craft,
coolant.
including the sensors we need. I will direct you to one of these
Ah.
locations.
Well... Wait, what? Engines, okay. Okay. Not sure what's going on with this. Anyway, we need a lot of stuff here.
Have you heard the latest news about the Hatikva Free League? Apparently, they are trying
Okay,
to
please shut up while I'm
distance
trying to think, okay?
themselves from the unplayed plate pack.
Thank you.
If I were a restless assistant looking for adventure, I would
Yeah, I really hope then we see some Boron space in X4 eventually. Because the Boron are kind of cool. Research. We want 50 advanced electronics. Let's just take care of this stuff in order. Got advanced electronics already selected. Got the assault backpack here. Let's go get 50 of them from the nearby factory. Okay, there we go. Confirm. We'll have to transfer because we don't have advanced electronics. 50. Confirm. Then when you're done with that, fly out here and park. First thing is solved. Antimatter cells, 150. Where is the assault backpack? Or small leather backpack, I mean. Okay, we need antimatter cells. Okay. Are there any closer? I don't feel like going all the way down there. Yeah, okay, whatever. We need 150 of these things. That's easy. What was the other material we needed? $150 engine parts. Let's see if we can find some engine parts along the same route. Engine parts over here at the equipment dock. Oh, he buys engine parts. Who sells them? Yeah, we can definitely buy engine parts along the route. Okay, good deal. We need... Was it 150 engine parts? I hope it was 150 engine parts, because that's how many we're buying. Yeah, okay, now we just need 200 superfluid, which we can go get with the other ship here. Oh wait, I still need to order this small backpack, the small leather backpack to fly home when he's done. Where's he at? Okay, transfer wares with Grand Exchange. Confirm, and then go park in space when you're done. Okay, now we just need to order the assault backpack. Let's remove the order to fly out into space when you're done. Let's add wares. We need, how many again? 200 superfluid coolant. So that's in the S's. At the bottom of the S's. We can get some fairly close by. We need 200 superfluid coolant. And then when we're done with that, we fly back home. And transfer 200 superfluid coolant. And then go park out in space. Okay, I do believe that we have everything for the next level of engine mod research ready. For this one, we need to go do that mission. So we'll do that right now. This high velocity research mission. And for this, apparently we have a race to do, so we're going to have to take the on foot.
Pegasus.
Out of my ship,
Sentinel.
or at least out of my seat. You can go hide in the back, I guess.
This is essentially a time trial, so you will need a fast ship.
Alright, we're gonna do a race. Yay!
Empty space.
Alright, it's just a relatively boring straight flight. We'll let the autopilot do it. I don't really think a game like this would lend itself at all, just any kind of server-based multiplayer. Co-op, yeah. But
Autopilot disengaged.
you really couldn't do a multiplayer X that was anything other than co-pilot without co-pilot. Or that was anything other than co-op without kind of ruining what makes X X. Well, I suppose you would probably end up with if you did that, you would end up with Eve. So it might be possible. You would just have Eve that you can have AI fly a bunch of ships, maybe? That seems weird.
I am marking the end position for you. You must simply reach the destination in the allotted time. Prepare yourself. Go!
Okay, that didn't work out how I planned it. Did you know that Shift Tab brings up the Steam overlay? And when you're trying to hold down Tab for thrusters and then you go to press Shift 1 to turn on travel mode, hoping to get a jump start on things, it tends to not work very well. Not only do you not get a jump start on things,
Path to profit.
it just generally doesn't work very well.
Empty space.
Usually I don't have too much trouble with the Steam overlay, but in this game, you have to press Shift and a lot of things over near the Tab key, and so it tends to happen more often than you might expect.
Very good work. I have submitted your results to the governing body of the sport. You can go and collect your prize.
My prize is probably a swift kick in the butt for only getting that slow time. I should probably take the time to buy another freighter. Get the Sporan bag too. Although I'd kind of like to have a large freighter just because. Not sure what I'd ever use it for, mind you, but it'd be kind of interesting to have a large freighter nonetheless.
Entering system. Grand exchange.
Okay. There's a station out here I don't know about. I have no idea what explored this strip through here, but it certainly wasn't me. The game be weird sometimes. I was gonna say, that's not a station built in an asteroid, is it? No, it isn't. This thing needs more shields so I can use
Phoenix,
thrusters longer.
Vanguard.
Is this a ship? I think this is a ship. Also, I just remembered, this game does have a ship painter, doesn't it? I really should have been giving my ships a consistent color scheme all along.
Docking granted.
We might have to do some ship recoloring.
Successfully docked.
Well, let's go meet this loser.
Greetings.
Let's ask about his ship first.
Thank you. Perhaps we could maybe strike a deal.
Oh? Oh? You know, maybe I will.
Good doing business. Greetings. Excellent. Here you go.
Now, this ship. Tell me about your stats, Mr. Ship.
Perseus, Sentinel.
Actually, let's just order this thing to fly home. Oh, I can't. He doesn't have a pilot. Okay. I guess we're going to have to order the on foot to go on without me. This is why it's nice to have a pilot in your ship all the time. Okay, dock and wait. Grand Exchange headquarters. And we'll take my bright shiny new ship home and we'll see what it's like. Okay, ship. If you're not really fast, I'm going to be very disappointed.
Danger.
Well, sort of fast. How much thruster speed do we have? Okay, now not on thrusters. We're up to 380. We have 2 guns. Some kind of scatter shot thingy that I'm probably going to replace immediately. Thrusters seem pretty reasonable. I did it again. The shift tab thing. Oh, let's see how fast our travel engine is. It accelerates fairly quickly. And it's already considerably faster than the wheelbarrow. The wheelbarrow, of course, has twice the number of guns on it, so... You might park this somewhere. It's certainly not anywhere close to as fast as the on foot. You can... I had just remembered that you can paint ships, or at least I saw an option to paint ships in a equipment dock, I think it was, or was it a... yeah, I don't know. Anyway. $1.5 million for this thing? Sure, why not? I'll do something with it eventually, even if it's only just to add to my collection. The question is, of course, what are we going to call it? I was thinking I was going to name all my fighters after weapons. But I also want to save the better names of the better weapons for capital ships eventually.
Docking granted.
So this might just end up being named after a bow.
It's an honor
But we'll
to have
see.
you aboard.
It does have a cool paint job. I can say that much for it. Now let's check it out. What its stats are. Where's that? We have a whole bunch of 3-pin sights now that should all be renamed. Let's just go down the list and rename them. This is going to be the 5-pin sight. I'm going to have to look up a list of scum weapon site names. Where did I leave that tab? Sorry about the lack of sound. The game cuts out as soon as I tab out to something. And I haven't figured out how to make it stop doing that. Oh, let's see. Weapons? Question mark? Attachments. Okay. I'll just move this over into the other monitor so I can see what I'm doing. And we'll just kind of go down the list, renaming things.
Recycling station carries an automatic 500 credit fine.
Thank you for the follow, Juan. Okay, let's rename this one to let's see. Let's just call it the ACOG. I'm just picking random sites from the list. And we'll name this one the V3 Holo site. And for the last rename, it will be the M1 scope. Sure, why not? There. Unfortunately, that kind of spread them around through the list. So we're going to rename them yet again with a prefix Scout. We might as well get started an organization while we still have just a few ships. Okay.
All ex-military personnel, please report to Medbay 6 for bioweapons clearance.
The stone tip arrow is going to keep his name for now, although he is also going to be redesignated with a scout prefix. Because he is my starter ship, and so the stone tip arrow is kind of a starter weapon. So just keep that. Okay, we've got the 3-pin sight, the 5-pin sight, the ACOG, the M1 scope. I'm missing someone. Ah, here we go, the V3 Holo sight. There, that should be all my scout ships. Most of which are just sitting in a dock doing nothing at the moment, but we'll order them around later. The Perseus Sentinel. I want to look at his information. Decent haul. Sort of okay shields. No crew at all. Yep, no crew at all. Shard batteries.
That lottery tickets are available from all retail outlets in the station.
It's got a somewhat random loadout of deployables. Mark III shields, Mark III combat engines, Mark III all-round thrusters. All the fancy software. Okay. Oh. I don't know if we're going to use this thing as a personal ship or anything. But let's rename it to something. It certainly isn't going to become the new wheelbarrow or anything like that. Let's see. Sounds like the autopilot got their cousin working at the dock. They're certainly loud enough. Let's see. Let's just name this. Actually, I'm going to tab out for a second. I know what I want to name it after. I just don't remember what it's called. We're going to name it the Predator 70 pound. There we go. Now, let's just look at our list again. We really ought to get a captain for this.
Ladies and gentlemen, station administration would like to remind you to keep children away from the airlocks.
You know, let's just start our scouts exploring. We'll have the 3-pin sight do these 3 for now. So, explore. And then, yeah, get out of my way. And then explore. And then explore. And set all of these to max range. There we go. And then when you're done with all that exploring, come back to the Grand Exchange headquarters and dock. Actually, I should just set his default behavior to dock and wait at the Grand Exchange headquarters. Boom, there we go. Alright. That's the 3-pin sight set up. Now for the 5-pin sight. Okay, the 3-pin sight was just set to do
Please check your
these 3.
cargo is secured before departure.
So the 5-pin is going to do these 3. Explore. Oops. And explore. And explore. And then default orders. Dock and wait. At the Grand Exchange headquarters. Confirm. Set all these to max range. And we're done. Okay. The ACOG. Okay, that's this whole cluster except the Xeon system, of course, is going to be explored. This whole cluster here, except this one's going to be explored. Let's have the ACOG explore these 2. Explore.
Please check your cargo
Explore.
is secured before departure.
We don't actually quite need to set them to max yet. Default behavior will be to dock and wait at the headquarters. Okay, for the first explore order. Where's this one? Why are you not showing the radius on the map? This is for the ACOG. Okay, there we go. He wasn't properly selected. That looks fairly much like it fills the whole area. And this one pretty much fills the whole area. Okay. We just have the M1 scope and the V3 holosight to order around yet. Where should we have them explore? These look explored more or less. We'll have the M1 scope do this system. Explore and explore. Auto-saving the game. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the in-game announcements. I find them mildly annoying. Largely because they're attempting to blow my eardrums out. They're not that loud, but they are a little loud. That's a bit bigger than it absolutely has to be. There we go.
You are reminded that lottery tickets are available from all retail outlets in the station.
Oh, yeah, we have to do this first. Select, confirm. Okay. And then the V3 Hollow site, we're going to have explore a little closer to home, I guess. We'll have him do Black Hole Sun. Explore. And explore. And then for grand finale, we'll do explore here. Alright. Fault behavior. Dock and wait. Back at the headquarters. Confirm. Make sure he's selected so I can properly see the areas. That's plenty good. That's good.
Mind the gap.
This one gets to be a little smaller. Okay. They all look good. All the scouts have gotten their orders now. Alright, now what kind of silliness have you guys been getting up to while I've been busy paying too much attention? Okay. I don't think they've entered any children, Bo. But anyway. You never know. It might be like Star Wars, where nobody has invented the railings yet. I probably should have gone and delivered this item before I did all that messing about. So that we could have been waiting on the research counters instead of... Yeah. Did I ever mention that maybe I'm not the best at planning things out sometimes?
Now then, we should be able to begin our research. I look forward to seeing how this turns out.
Okay. Now, unfortunately for us, we have like 20 minutes of waiting. That could have been done while I ordered all those scouts around. Why do I do these things to myself? That's going to be probably a relatively long mission that I don't feel like getting tied on to right now. The freighters are... Well, are they all out doing things, or are they... Okay, the assault backpack is docking right now. Where is the other freighter?
Have you come across materials for equipment modification yet?
Small leather backpack is
some guild mission? If you
on his way back. Okay.
To one of your ships, I recommend that you search for a workbench. You may be able to find one at the ship dealership of a wharf or shipyard.
Well, let us take the wheelbarrow out and let us find a place, a nearby shipyard or equipment dock. I'm not sure which it is.
Quasar, Vanguard.
Get on my seat.
Hello there.
I'm gonna check some other stuff here first. The wheelbarrow. Redesign. Installing paint modifications is free. Okay. We don't know of any other paints. Well, that's unfortunate. Also, the game states to keep children away from it, so in that respect it means children have vented themselves, which means, as Prospero states, they're lazy and didn't put guards at the airlocks. You know, you don't necessarily have to have things go wrong to know that you need to do something to make sure it doesn't happen. Rules don't always have to come from disaster, just, you know, most of the time. Unfortunately, we do not appear to have any fancy paints. I am very disappointed. Or at least not for this haul. Let's see if the Predator... redesign. Okay, so he does have a custom paint. But you can't change the colors? Default paint, boring. Fancy paint, fancy. I wonder if that was the whole idea of buying this ship. Is that A, you get a cool ship, and B, you get a extra paint job for it. It's unfortunate, I guess, that we don't have more paints unlocked. I was hoping it was just more of a more custom system where you can choose a design and then more colors or something, but it looks like they're fixed skins. Oh well. I doubt there's any paints we can do to these ones. No, they're all default. Oh well. What is the assault backpack doing? Are you feeling okay? Remove all orders. Okay, he was just being weird. Speaking of which, I should remove all orders from all of these ships. Yeah, what's the on foot got in his orders? Delete all. And the wheelbarrow. It's nothing special. Predator doesn't even have a captain. We definitely nuked all his orders, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, good. The ships that I might manually fly, it's sometimes if they have orders, they will, if you go just fly them away and then land and then get out, you'll turn around and your ship will be taking off and flying away without you. So I like to make sure that my fighters always have no orders. Because it's really annoying if your ship takes off without you. Okay, the small leather backpack. Yeah, this is his last run. So it looks like it's timed fairly well. He's got 4 minutes to dock before we actually need what he brought with him. In the meantime, what should we do? We've got scout fighters exploring for us. So we don't need to order them around. I should probably load up on satellites and go start satelliting some of the things we know about but haven't marked yet. Oh, here's an accelerator. Where's that go? How far away is that? Yeah, we can make it there in plenty of time. Let's go find out where this accelerator goes.
Autopilot engaged.
Okay. I was about to say, if you do that again, well, I'm not sure what I would do. Make vague threats I never carry out. That's probably what I would do. I found out that the accelerator does count as a jump for local auto mine, but superhighway does not. Okay, that's good to know. I suppose that makes a certain amount of sense, because the accelerator is... I don't know. They don't actually send you to a completely different region, I guess. It's kind of... sort of makes sense and sort of doesn't make sense. In a way, I would almost think that they would both count against it, but... yeah, I don't know. The accelerators... yeah, I don't know. It's just weird, I guess. Oh. Where do we have some accelerators? I want to see if there's... okay. Yeah, accelerators. Okay. Superhighways often seem to take you between subhexes like this, I guess. And accelerators jump you between closely related hexes. I guess that would be the reason why. But I don't think there's any superhighways that actually take you across the boundary of a large hex. It does kind of make sense, I guess, when you think about it that way.
Entering system. Nobilius Fortune.
Because like here, we have superhighways. They're all inside a big hex. More superhighways, all inside a big hex. Superhighway inside a big hex.
Entering system. IS.
Accelerator crosses two big hexes. Huh. Uh-oh. What have you done to my poor Discord? I'll have to check out the Discord after the stream, Bo. I do appreciate you blowing it up most of the time, though. It's usually fairly funny. I guess it does make a certain amount of sense. It's just kind of an interesting rule. There must be something about these little subsystems that make them easier to run the calculation across or something. So do all the sectors connect? I don't like does every single one of these get filled out eventually? No, I'm pretty sure not. Because I've never seen a single sector that appears underneath a jump line like this, for example. So I'm guessing most of this area is probably sort of... I've discovered where you can go. Probably not, though. But, like, there won't be a hex here, I'm pretty sure, like that. Obviously, everything connects to everything eventually, or else you'd never be able to reach it. But.
I have come to the end of my research.
Okay.
This will allow you... Good choice. I will begin right away.
We've got 10 minutes to do our thing and get back. We should have plenty of time for that. This accelerator, I wonder where that's going to take us. Maybe out this way? I'd guess.
System. EWAS twin.
Maybe this way. We'll see. Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. Amendment Man. It's probably how it is. I'm guessing superhighways are when they want to express some more distance than a little more distance without being too much more distance, if you know what I mean. They don't want you to just be able to fly directly there, but... Oh, that's the M1 scope. I was like, what's this doing here? Why, back in my day, in X3, they only had jump gates. At least until Albion Prelude, and then they had some more stuff. I don't remember what all they... I think it was just... I don't remember if they had accelerators and highways, or if it was just highways.
Autopilot.
And it was only like in one
Disengage.
system or something. Been too long since I played Albion Prelude.
Entering EWAS Twin 3.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay. What can we see on the horizon? There's some stations. There's more stations. Okay. Is that a jump gate? Let's go find out. No, I think this is a superhighway. Yeah, look like a superhighway. I don't know what the modding is like for this game. I really haven't checked into that at all. I would assume that it's probably got at least some modding community. Just like X3 did. But I don't really know what all has been made for it. I mean, I know there are some mods, but there's a huge one for Star Wars. Ooh. Is it actually a good Star Wars mod, or is it just a let's paste Star Wars over an existing universe kind of mod? I've seen my fair share of bad Star Wars mods in my time. Pretty good, lots of changes, shipping weapons. Does it change the systems and races or anything? Or is it just...
Entering EWAS Twin 4, The Cove.
Okay, are there any... What is that? Let's go over that way. And while we're flying more or less in that way, are there any interesting jump gates or anything? Don't really see any jump gates. Systems, yes. Races, no. Okay. Well, doing new races is probably way too much for a modder. Unless they're like super dedicated or something. That's assuming, of course, it's even possible. Now this is starting to look like an equipment dock or a wharf or a station, maybe. Oh yeah, not station, a... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Shipyard. Or it could just be a lot of solar panels. Hard to tell. Looks kind of like an equipment dock.
Pirate base.
Ooh, it's a pirate base. Exciting. Do you think they sell ships? Nope. It looks like they act as a equipment dock, though. So this system is more or less owned by the Scale Plate Pack, apparently. Alright. I'm not particularly enthralled with pirates, so let's get out of here. We should probably be heading back anyway, because the research is probably close to done. You know, I like mods for games. This is just for games in general. I like mods well enough, but modders have a real problem with doing too much. You get, and I'm not talking about total conversion mods here. Total conversion mods are a completely different topic that Well, it depends on the quality of the total conversion mod. The whole point of the mod is to do too much. You're making something completely new. But if you're making a mod where you're just making a mod and you're changing something, modders like to change too much. And what I mean by too much is that they take the changes that you actually want the mod for, and then they bundle it together with a bunch of unrelated changes because the author of the mod also wanted those changes. And so then you get this mod that has a bunch of things you really want, and then there's mods that do something you totally hate. But you can't have one without the other because it's part of the same mod.
Entering EWAS Twin 3.
And that is pretty much my number one complaint about modding, just in general. And I'm not saying that I was never guilty of that either. When I made mods, I probably was. Yeah, little mods that change one thing. It's exactly how mods should be. And if you want to have multiple things changed, you just make more than one mod, please. I tried to do that with my own mods back when I made mods for myself for Oblivion. But I'm not sure how successful I was. Because sometimes I wanted some mods installed and sometimes I didn't. So, depending on how I was feeling, I could turn my tweaks on and off. Well, has it recovered now, Bo, or are you on your phone? Yeah. Yeah, the support, the mod pack sort of thing where you have a, where the guy makes a support mod and then makes a whole bunch of mods that depend on that each turn little things on and off. That's cool. I like that. Because it lets me pick what I want.
Entering EWAS Twin 1.
Well, that's good. At least it didn't bork itself permanently or anything like that then, Bo. You know, I think it's kind of a... It's part of the reason... It's related to why mods are made, I guess. Most modders are out to make something for themselves, you know? And so it's easier just to cram all the features you want into it. And so the fact that some other people might not like the features you like, well, okay, sure, we'll make it configurable if it isn't too hard or something, but otherwise you guys can just go get stuffed. And really, that's a fine attitude because...
I have come to the end of my research. With the right materials, you can mod a ship's engine to be significantly faster than it should be.
Well,
make sure you install the engine
modders aren't being paid for their work in anything, really, so... It's kind of hard to persuade them to do something they don't necessarily feel like doing.
These materials for equipment modification are not necessarily easy to come by. You might be able to get your hands on them by doing missions for a trade guild or other organizations. If you do not want to...
Mods increase the longevity of a game, yeah, definitely. That's depending on the game, especially some games a lot more than others. But that's more of a function of how easy the game is to mod. And to a certain extent, the developers of the game will reap some of those benefits.
I have heard that they are sometimes spotted around hazardous regions. Shall I mark a place for you to investigate?
But some developers don't appreciate that or flat out don't care. For one reason or another. Was that a Xeon?
S.
Xeon mining ship. Let's go destroy it after I save my game. And some developers have been bitten by modding and their poor reaction to it in the past and just are death on mods at this point. For example, Rockstar. Which Rockstar, they got bit by their own hubris, maybe I could say. Well, hubris isn't quite the right term for that, but it was their own damn fault, let's put it that way. Don't get too far away before I shoot you. No. Way off. Yeah, get back here so I can shoot you in the ass. Boom. Big boom. Well, little boom. But anyway. Yeah. I want to play Empire at War. Just the space skirmish mode, not actually start up a campaign or anything one of these days for Nostalgia Night. But without mods, because that's the way I'm nostalgic for it, I guess. But Empire at War definitely has a fairly strong modding community even today, and that game's how many years old now? You know, I remember when Empire at War came out, I wanted that game so bad. I didn't get it until a few years later, but okay, where do we need to go for this? Oh, okay, not far away at all. Well, it's a good thing I dropped out of autopilot when I did then, because we're right by where we need to go. Yeah. I liked GTA San Andreas somewhat. There really wasn't anything like it when I played it, or at least I had never played anything like it before.
Entering
But
Trinity Sanctum 7.
Playing a bunch of sociopaths all the time gets boring. And yeah. I can only take so much GTA before I get sick of it. And then the modern ones are like cash cow of the game. I have a free copy of GTA 5 I got from Epic. And that's about... I played it a little bit. Never finished the story. It's like, yeah, you know, this game isn't that great. Certainly not going to play multiplayer. And certainly won't buy their shark cards. And when the next GTA comes out, whenever that happens to be, I certainly won't be buying it. If I get it free, I might play it a little bit, but yeah. They tried too hard to be edgy. If I wanted to play a GTA-like game nowadays, I think I would probably revisit Saints Row instead.
Approaching vessel. You are neither authorized for delivery nor for inspection. In the name of the errant Duke, the Lodestar, the Liberator, you are hereby commanded to vacate these premises and seek righteous plunder elsewhere.
Yeah, Far Cry's good fun. Saints Row 4 is definitely very different. It is rather unlike any other Saints Row game. but it's fun. Very silly, but fun. Far Cry, I liked 2 a lot, although its story was a little on the bleak side for me. I like happy stories, thank you very much. I never played 1. Oh. Okay.
Prometheus.
I never played 1. I liked 2, even though it had a bleak story. 3 was okay. I thought they really should have tuned the drug dreams down a little bit, because that's like, but why though? And the whole, you work so hard to save your friends, and then you get to the end, and one of the options is, oh, just kill them, lol. Yeah, no. Its ending was very bleak, and but why am I playing this again kind of feeling. 4 was a little better. Four still had the silly drug dream stuff, although it wasn't quite as extreme. And the ending was at least a little bit less totally bleak. You did have to choose between 2 different people who I didn't really appreciate either of them. Stuff like that. Primal was pretty good. And so was Blood Dragon. Blood Dragon was amazing. I love Blood Dragon. It's relatively short. Didn't overstay its welcome at all. Blood Dragon's great. Primal's longer than Blood Dragon. Still pretty good. Kind of weird story, but that's fine. Hello?
Try harder next time.
Give me your stuff.
Get off my radar.
I'm just waiting for my plasmas to recharge, okay?
Try talking less. You
There
might
we go.
fly better.
Boink.
You are carrying all the materials.
Install mod on an M-sized fast ship. Okay, I suppose.
Now you just need to upgrade a suitable ship at a wharf of your choice. Check the briefing I sent to see how fast the ship should be able to go at a minimum.
Well, we're going to want to install it on probably the on foot. Salvage that ship. Can I? It's kind of went kablooey, it looks like. Apparently it can be processed by a scrap processor or a miner of some sort or something.
Detected. Owner, Duke's Buccaneers. Destination.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we can actually salvage anything from it with this ship.
Seem to be carrying an unnecessarily
What is
large
in...
amount of valuable wares. I do wonder where they are taking them and to what end.
Okay, what are you? Container, but what's that have in it? Claytronics, 35. Okay, it's not worth it. I mean, yeah, they're worth a lot, but not enough to get a freighter out here and go through all that rigmarole. Oh. Anyway, Far Cry 4 was pretty good. It's probably my favorite Far Cry that wasn't 2. And then... And then we get to Far Cry 5. I never bought Far Cry 5. I refused. I heard what the story was like, and I went, nah, I can do without that. And so Far Cry 5 never happened, as far as I'm concerned. I never bought it, never played it, have no plans to buy it or play it. 6. Not sure if I'll ever touch 6 either. It didn't sound like offensively bad or anything, but it just didn't sound interesting either. And I haven't played any of the side games either. So like, what was the one for 5, New Dawn or something? I haven't bought that. It might be reasonable, but I don't know. I kind of got Far Cried out after 4. Okay, let's get the on foot over here. On foot. Dock and wait. That'll take him a few minutes. Six is locked to Ubisoft and has the NFTs, I think. I don't know if it has any NFTs. I haven't heard that about it. I know it was sending you emails if you hadn't played for a little while. It'd send you an email and be like, hey, are you going to let the bad guy win? I don't know about that. It didn't really appeal, I guess. I didn't see anything about it that made me excited for it. Yeah, I really hope Ubisoft was talking about doing NFTs for, oh, what game was it now? It wasn't a Far Cry, it was something else. Was it, The Division? Or one of the Division games? The new upcoming one or something? I'm not sure. Yeah. Or maybe it was... I don't remember. Anyway, I shouldn't talk too much about it because I don't remember which one it was. It's just... NFTs are a bridge too far. Any game that has them isn't getting any money from me. The whole crypto thing is kind of a problem. Not to say that the technology behind it is necessarily bad, because there's some really cool technology involved in cryptocurrency. It's just the current implementations of it and the way people use it. Specifically, I'm not talking about criminals use it or anything like that. I'm talking about the way people are just using it as a speculative asset. It needs to get past people treating it like a speculative asset before it can be used for anything serious. Unfortunate. It's kind of unfortunate situation there. And the way mining works for most of the current currencies is problematic in various ways. But then the suggested replacements for mining don't necessarily seem to be any better, so it's kind of... I don't know. The whole thing has issues on various levels. And now, of course, everything is blockchain this and blockchain that, because it's the new buzzword. I don't necessarily like the government cracking down on it either for various reasons. Okay, what do we do to put...
Make sure you install the engine mod on the ship that you intend to race with.
Oh, here, let's get out of this ship and go over to the other one. Because we're definitely going to be racing with the other one, not this one. For that matter, make sure the wheelbarrow doesn't have any orders before we get too far away. No orders. Okay, good deal. You might as well erase all the orders from the on foot while we're at it. Where is it even telling me to go? Okay, where is the on foot? It is across the way and down this way. I don't see it though. Is that it? There's no real way to zoom in. This is kind of unfortunate. Anyway, we're going to walk the whole way because it's cool. I just found a mod that requires undocked ship to do maintenance. Wear and tear on ships not docked. That's kind of cool. That could, depending on how hard it is to get them to do maintenance, that could be annoying. Where is this having me go? Let's just follow the line and see what happens. Oh, workbench. We do need to craft it first, don't we?
Install the engine mod on the ship that you intend to race
Okay.
with.
Oh, what shall we install for engine mod? Travel mode thrust. Okay, do they want us to do a specific one? Install mod on M-size ship. What mod do they want us to install exactly? Minimum travel speed, 2,500 meters a second. I think we'll be able to beat that. Okay, what kind of mod do we want on this ship? I guess it doesn't matter what kind we install.
The engine mod on the ship that you intend to race with.
How about a travel? What's this one do? 5% to 20% starting thrust for the travel engine. Travel attack time mod. Okay, I'm not sure what that does. Travel release time mod. Don't really care about that. Travel thrust mod. Okay. Travel charge time mod. 5% to minus 20%. Let's see. This doesn't really have any much charge time. What it does need is let's see. Do we have enough to install more than one thing? Doesn't really look like it, no. I don't know about a shovel. It does kind of. A really stubby one. So, does anybody know this travel start thrust mod? Does that make you gain speed faster with the travel mode? Or reach the maximum thrust faster? Because this thing, it takes quite a while to reach its maximum travel thrust, or maximum travel speed. And if I'm going to do a mod for that, or is this the mod I want for that? Or this one for that matter. I assume some of these increase your maximum Like this travel mode thrust 5% to 20%. This one's 35% to 45%. What's the what's going on here? I have a feeling no matter which one of these I choose, it's gonna be the wrong one. And also this travel start affects delay until thrust. I thought that's what this travel charge time one did. Why do you have multiple things that do the same thing? And then they have wildly different statistics. Help! I think we might just go for this one. This should at least give us more thrust off the line one way or the other. Oh, let's see. Screw it, it's probably the wrong decision, but we're doing it. Okay. Guess we go test it out. Deliver identical ship close to the finish line.
In which you can begin your race. All you have to do now is deploy an identical looking ship close to the finish line. Oh, and there is no need for this second ship to be anything special. Actually, the cheaper and less well equipped the ship is, the more humiliating the loss will be.
Okay, so we have a what kind of ship is this exactly? Let's see. This is the Pegasus Sentinel. You can always change it, deconstruct old one for partial return to mats and try something else. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully I don't have to do that. Okay, so we're going to need... I assume we need another of the exact model. Which our other ships are not Pegasus Sentinels. They are Pegasus Vanguards. Not sure if just Pegasus is close enough. It certainly wouldn't do to take a Discoverer Vanguard, for example. We'll just buy another. Let's see if it tells us exactly what we need. Here we go. We want mission manager. Deliver. It just says identical ship. 1 times Pegasus Sentinel. Okay, so we do need a Pegasus Sentinel, definitely. I shouldn't have put that on this. I should have bought another one. Oh well. Okay, let's go buy a Pegasus Sentinel. Yeah, I should have bought a Pegasus, another Pegasus Vanguard. Pegasus Sentinel, select loadout. We'll just go with the high one. We don't actually want the high one anyway. We want the low preset. Well, this is the Perseus Sentinel. I almost bought the wrong thing. Pegasus Sentinel. There we go. Go with the low preset. We're going to want this to be another scout when we're done with it. So let's go with... what engines did we use on those? Did we use all-rounders or travels? I can't remember. Screw it. We're going to sell this ship after the mission anyway, I guess. So let's go with the minimum loadout. We are going to get a pilot. Yes, we are. For thrusters. Engines, we'll go with the minimum spec engine. Minimum spec thrusters. We're just, like I said, we're just going to sell this thing when we're done. No shields. No weapons. No nothing. Add to shopping list. Confirm order. And we're going to name it the Sell Me. Because I don't actually want another one of these ships. I don't even want the one I have, really. I kind of want to sell the on foot and buy the slightly better version that I found later. Okay, where's this thing need to go? Okay, where's the finish line? It is going to tell me, right? Can I teleport to this thing? Object is too far away. No, I can't. I guess we will summon it to me. We're going to have all my ships here parked at the wharf. Duke's lost property off us. For some reason, I think maybe the people who live here are the source of the lost property and not. After gate realignment, the remaining Duke's Buccaneers. Okay. Baronids are weird. Where's the Sell Me? There's the Sell Me. Let's check in on our scouts. 5-pin sight seems to be doing a good job. 3-pin sight. Oh, he's discovered something new. Oh, there's a data vault too. I remember that. I should probably go do it at some point. The M1 scope, almost done with that. Wasn't the M1 scope exploring this first, or did I explore that with somebody else? I explored this with somebody else. Okay. Yeah, anyway. The Sell Me is almost to here. I'm guessing that I have to get into it personally to have it show me where it needs to go. Can I teleport to it now? Yes, I can.
Pegasus, Sentinel.
Get out of my seat, please. Okay, now it gives me where I need to go. And where I need to go is a long ways away. Oh, that's nice. Well, let's just have the wheelbarrow go to tide break, dock and wait. And let's have the on foot also go to tide break, dock and wait. And then I guess we'll fly like to the other side of the universe. I'm worried about this because I don't want to lose this ship to a tide. And this does not, just having a spot in space mark does not inspire confidence or tidal safety, let's put it that way. Anyway. Oh. I shouldn't be yawning yet. It's only 10 o'clock.
Entering Trinity Sanctum 3. Entering system Bright Promise.
I figure we'll get
Entering system Profit Center Alpha.
close, and then we'll save the game, and then we'll see what happens, I guess. Worst case, the ship will go kablooey, and we have to reload our game. Or, you know, we park it, and then sometime later it informs me, oh, your ship blew up. Can't imagine that they didn't account for that, though. Maybe they just have it so tides are turned off while this mission is running or something. Anyway.
Entering system Silent Witness.
After this is over, we should take the on foot. We should buy a new, slightly better on foot and transfer all the gear from this one to the new one. I'm not sure if you can transfer gear between ships. I don't know what the timing is for tides. I just know the last time I tried to visit Avarice here, I blew up very shortly after entering the system with no warning. Because I guess if you don't happen to be in the system when they send the tide warning out, they just don't update it again. I guess it'd be a matter of if you happen to get good timing. I don't actually know what the timing is on tides. Good night. See you later, hopefully tomorrow. I'll definitely be streaming, but I don't know if you have plans or not. You can also see the NPC ships holding outside the jump to Avarice or running to cover in the system. Okay.
Entering system Windfall.
Oh. Stream died for a second on my other monitor. I hope it didn't die for you guys. But it came back, so hopefully everything is good. This thing is significantly slower than the on foot. This is what happens when you're a cheapskate. All okay here? Alright, good. Just a little glitch on my end then. Yeah, I got my stream going on a separate monitor so I can just glance up, and it serves two purposes. One, I can see chat, and two, I can see when my stream is having trouble. I have the audio muted so I don't have to listen to myself twice, but I can at least see when there's hitches of various kinds. Oh. I suppose if I just leave a ship parked in space with a pilot on it, the pilot will probably be smart enough to run to a nearby system if something goes wrong. Like if a tide is coming.
Entering system Avarice.
Let's just save my game right now before anything too bad happens. It's kind of funny how the asteroid pops in at a very different time from the main station here at Tidebreak. Also, watch the heck out. What are you doing? Autopilot. Why? And then you teleport back so you can try it again? No. What's wrong with you? It didn't just try it again, it did it again. Like, hey, let's bonk the station once. Oh, that wasn't good enough? Okay, let's back off and bonk it again. Oh. The autopilot is clearly a force for evil. Also, where is it going? Your target is there. Okay. Autopilot is drunker than normal.
Entering Avarice 1.
Autopilot is drunker than normal. You know, you would think this guy would scan our ship, just kind of, you know, to get an idea of what he's up against before he starts the race. And then when he scans the ship again at the end of the race, you'd think he'd realize, oh wow, they stopped at a station and changed weapons and engines somewhere along the way. That's interesting. I wonder if maybe it's a different ship. Oh, it's a video game. It doesn't have to be logical, I guess. Well, it's not me complaining about it, though.
Empty space.
Complaining about things like that are the right of every man. If you can't complain, are you even alive? I'm going to put forth the theory now that if you can't complain, you're not actually alive. It's kind of like that whole thing about when you stop learning, you die. When you stop complaining, you die. It's called Speak with the Dead, huh? I don't know about that. Maybe. Yeah, I suppose. Dead people probably complain too. Alright. Now, can we teleport?
Autopilot disengaged.
Can we teleport to... What are you guys doing?
And Voyagers, we sincerely hope that you found your way into safety.
Can I help? Over and out.
What do you mean you're waiting for a signal? What the... Oh, you guys, they stopped as soon as... Okay, where's the nearest station? There we go.
Autopilot engaged.
Oh. These two special idiots Not the stone-tipped arrow, the wheelbarrow and the on foot. They were both ordered to fly to Tidebreak. But apparently, they got word that there was going to be a tide long before I heard that it was going to happen. And so they went, nope, we'll stay right here. Instead of doing the smart thing and flying to the nearest gate and then stopping. That's probably too hard for them to program or something.
Scrap processing factory. Out of docking range. Docking gripped.
Okay. Oh, I don't have shields on it, so I can't thrust. Okay.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
And I don't have a docking computer either because I'm extra lazy. So we have to do the manual docking, which is cool because manual docking is kind of fun anyway. Okay, let's take this time to order these lazy asses
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
to get their rotten hides, remove all orders and assignments, fly to the jump gate, and wait. And as for you, remove all orders and assignments, fly to the jump gate and wait. There we go. No, I was not talking about you. No, I was complaining about my ships. Which are now on the move again. Oh. I'm not sure how long a tide lasts, but we'll wait for those guys to get closer before we go leaving. I'm not sure what the teleport range is either. Can we teleport to this guy? Nope. Okay. I wonder if it counts range in distance or distance as the autopilot would calculate a route, or just distance as number of jumps. Because this guy would be 1, 2, 3 jumps away. Level 1 is just within the sector. Okay. So it would count by number of jumps then. That's okay. So I'm guessing that means it probably still counts across superhighways the same way as Sector Automine does. Alright. What would I ever do without you here to answer my idle questions? Level 2 is 3 sectors, and level 3 is anywhere on the map. Okay. I've gotten this far without using teleport, so... or without using it much. I'm not too enthused about putting a lot of effort into researching it. You'd figure it out the same way you always do? Yeah, probably. But it's much easier when you just can ask. When it's just information and not a spoiler, it's like, yeah, why not ask chat? Sometimes you can be lazy that way. Anyway, the tide's probably over. Where are... oh, there they are. Or the first one is. They're on foot. Okay, on foot. I'm going to cancel all your orders. And then I'm going to order you to go to Tidebreak and dock. Alright. Now, where's the wheelbarrow? There's the wheelbarrow. And wheelbarrow, I am also going to order you to dock. But I'm going to do something a little different this way. There we go. Silicon wafer productions are being built now. Here comes the credits. I bet. Just mining silicon is making me lots of money. Alright. Let's go take this out to where it's supposed to be parked. After the autosave, of course. It is kind of cool how the cockpit slides back when you take off on the ship. Yeah, it sounds like you're going to be rich in short order. I think by the time we reach the
Autopilot.
by the time we get to the weekend stream, we'll probably want to build some kind of complex of our own. We'll see how much money we have then and what we're in the middle of. Because the weekend stream, yeah. All day, 2 days in a row. Get a lot done then. Oh, I can hear somebody thumping around in the background. I wonder who's here. You think? Yeah, I'm streaming.
Autopilot disengaged.
Alright. Let's just teleport to the on foot.
Entering Avarice 4. Pegasus. Sentinel.
Get out of my seat.
Hello.
Okay, what is the next step on this? Oh, wait.
Welcome
There we
to
go.
Tidebreak, traveler. Enjoy your
Oh,
stay.
the different person. Well, I'm not sure how long we're supposed to wait for this dude. But I'm not feeling particularly patient. Let's see if it wakes him up if I take off from the station. Get out of my seat. Go sit in the back or something. Okay. There we go.
Are you sure this is the ship you want to use for the race?
Yes, this is the ship I want to use.
Just remove the captain from the ship to minimize the chances of someone giving us away.
Remove the captain of the Selmy. Okay. Hello, Captain. Remove all orders. And then... oh, let's see. We need to go crew. Select the pilot. Work somewhere else. Let's put him aboard the... let's order him aboard the Predator as the captain. Sure, why not? Might as well have a captain on the Predator.
Great. Everything is in place now.
Okay.
You know, I have to admit, I am nervous about this. I know Brantley only agreed to the race because he thinks there is no way you could win. But I wonder how he will react when he loses.
Oh, don't worry. I put him on another ship. He can be a captain. You just can't be captain of that ship.
But the opportunity
This ship is even the one with the cool paint job.
It is a risk worth taking if it helps helps to improve life for the people of Avarice. If they were not continuously being shaken down in return for protection, and could focus on actually expanding their
We flew right to the middle of that and it didn't register.
could be fundamentally shifted in the Riptide Raker's favor long term.
Let us hope you are right. Some say a rising tide lifts all boats. I am not too sure that this aphorism fits Avarice's particular circumstances.
Okay. Stop engines. Before we get too crazy. Yeah, he's probably... You have to be careful about that. You never know who's plotting with the autopilot.
Entering Avarice 1.
The autopilot in the game isn't very good. It crashes you into all the time.
And it makes your
Yeah. So, we like to make lots of jokes that the autopilot is out to kill us. And so everything that goes wrong, it was the autopilot was causing it, or it's in league with the autopilot, or... Yeah. I was explaining the autopilot's plots to my boss. Because he's sitting here behind me watching what I'm doing. Making sure I play the game up to standards. Okay. We're having bad luck with these things right now, because that was me pilot, not the autopilot. I wonder if there is a speed limit on these. It certainly seems like it. I am in cahoots with the autopilot.
Entering Avarice.
You never know.
Dead end.
That sounds like something I would do.
Astrid.
Yeah. And now you know why things never go quite right. The autopilot and I are having a conspiracy. Yeah, I'm doing the Astrid story. I blundered across it, and so we're just gonna play through it. Fancy ship? Oh, hopefully. It might become the new wheelbarrow if we get it. We'll have to see. I have a feeling that this ship is going to be ours before too long, but we'll find out. Ooh.
There you are.
Very pretty.
I was wondering if you would show up, actually. My scans indicate that everything seems to be in order, so we can commence the race. First one to cross the finish line
Oh,
wins.
no spoilers.
And that's me. It will be me.
Unknown object.
Everyone ready? The race will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go!
You know, I wonder if he's actually going to be faster than me. We'll find out. It's the ship from the Avarice cover art. Oh yeah, he's definitely faster than me. Hey, that's cheating. You can't be faster than me. Get back here. Yeah, if we get this thing, it's definitely going to be the wheelbarrow too.
Your ship just entered an environment that scrambles short-range scans. Change ships now!
Pegasus. Sentinel.
I'm not sure if this is any closer to the finish line, but okay. I guess. Hopefully something slows them down because
Unknown object.
we just teleported to a much slower ship. Can I make my other ship follow me? I could. It does have a captain on board. But we won't do that for now, I guess. I'm just going to hope the game knows what it's doing and doesn't slam us at first into an asteroid because I wasn't paying attention. Well, at least collision damage was greatly nerfed in this game compared to X3. Because if that was X3, we would have blown up. There would have been a smear on the side of that asteroid that was vaguely me-shaped.
Hold on. That cannot be right.
Yeah, I knew this was going to happen. Duh.
Ah, finally! I can't believe it took you that long. Well, actually I can. Thanks to my far superior ship and piloting skills.
It's like, we're supposed to park here, we bail out here, end is here. Yeah, there's no way we're going to win that race.
I don't really have any use for this heap of junk, so I think I'll just scrap it. This whole farce just to prove a point. Do not mess with the North River Company.
But we went out of our way to tip the scales in our favor.
You know, I don't know if I should listen to this guy anymore.
Okay.
Hello, who are you?
Let me take over now.
This is kind of a bad time for the autosave to happen. Welcome back, Kelly. And yes, fun things did happen. Our guy who's ordering us around at the moment just had us do something really stupid, and so we lost a race, basically. That's the Mile High overview. Who are you, and why are you flying my ship?
Using a similar teleportation technology to the one you used. An experimental new type of travel drive, perhaps? While theoretically possible, I'm skeptical that this is what happened. The acceleration, and likewise
Let's just have the on foot follow the Selmy for until further notice.
such a short time frame far exceeds what is currently possible. If the North River Company was in possession of technology that could enable such fast travel, they would not keep it secret. And they certainly would not allow the CEO to exclusively use it for his petty purposes.
This thing is moving somewhat quickly.
Out so far is the possibility of anomalies facilitating this kind of rapid movement. My measurements certainly confirm that this system is extraordinarily unstable.
But that is unlikely, right? Bozo, from what you have told me.
Anyway, we were supposed to be racing this dude from here to here. And not the Boron guy, the lizard guy, told us to park a ship here, and we were going to teleport to this ship and then finish the race in time to win. But he didn't have us teleport until we were the same distance away from the end as the ship we were teleporting to. And the ship we were teleporting to is significantly slower, and it's like, yeah, we're losing this race. Unless there was something going on that I didn't know about.
But quite frankly, the well of ideas is running dry.
Entering Avarice 1.
Where is this guy going, and are we supposed to get off this ship by now? I have no idea what's going on. I'm inclined to stay aboard this ship just to see where it goes.
Entering Avarice 4.
You should probably leave. This ship is not yours anymore.
Okay, fine. Let's teleport to the on foot.
Pegasus.
Get out of my seat.
Avarice 1.
Okay. Make sure we clear all the orders from the on foot so that he doesn't do anything weird. Next time we give it back to the captain.
Autopilot engaged.
Let's see what the autopilot does when it has multiple destinations. Will it just pick one and go there? Pause and check the mission brief. Okay. I guess we'll just go do sciencey things. Trying to say, oh, faster than teleport. Okay, that's...
5. Dead end.
They should have done a better setup if they were going to do that. Because they had you teleport to it when you were the same distance away from the finish line as it was from the finish line. So there was no way you would actually get a time save out of that. I'm not sure what they were thinking. Because it's very much not... what do you call it?
Autopilot disengaged.
Anyway, where am I? The middle of this zone. Are we supposed to just dump a nav beacon anywhere in the zone, or are we supposed to scan the zone and find out? Does it say? It just says at each anomaly. Okay, let's try scanning and see what happens. If we're going to try scanning, we should do it from the edge.
Autopilot engaged. Empty space.
Someone has a jump drive? Maybe. I guess we'll find out. I'm just kind of disappointed by the structure of this mission. They should have had the race be longer and like out around a loop or something. And actually made it so that teleport should have gained you speed instead of that. Oh well. Are we roughly where I want to be?
Autopilot disengaged.
More or less. Find anomaly, it says. Yeah, so we definitely got to scan. All sorts of fun stuff lighting up. I'm guessing that purple isn't the anomaly we're looking for. Okay, if we don't detect it with the scan, let's move over to the other side. Go scan it from over here.
Autopilot engaged.
I'm not sure what that purple mark is, but it's probably a lockbox or something. I don't think that's a mission objective. Because if it was a mission objective, you'd think it would mark it on the map.
Empty space. Autopilot disengaged.
Better scanner? I don't know if you can actually buy a better scanner. Okay. We're more or less facing in. Oh, turn scan mode on. Oh, we've got a purple ping. Let's go find out what that purple ping is. It's got to be something. Let's go identify what that something is. It might actually be our objective. I really doubt it is, but... Okay. Okay. Wait. Is that the anomaly? Yep. Okay, so it was the purple ping all along. We don't want to fly into that just yet. Boy, a nav beacon. Nav beacon. Okay, you can't rename nav beacons. That's unfortunate. Alrighty. Let's pick another random one of these.
Successfully established a connection, and I am receiving its data.
Save. I should do that, shouldn't I? You know, I'm kind of regretting doing this now. I shouldn't have saved. It's entirely too sensible. Insensible, I don't know. I don't think sensible really suits me. Just kidding. Saving is a really good idea. Not saving, on the other hand, is a really terrible idea. And you know me, I am the king of really terrible ideas, so I probably wouldn't have saved. In case the autopilot is like mission successful. Yeah, exactly. Okay. No purple ping. No purple ping. We might have to move over to the other side and ping there. Oops. Okay, let's fly through this point. Actually, unknown object. Okay, please tell me that they didn't rig it so that you had to ping inside the thing. They rigged it. Now we can do dumb things and not worry so much. I don't know. Remember my theory about how the loading screen is a death punishment for players? If we die, we have 2 minutes to sit through. Okay, here we go. Kill the engines. Drop a nav beacon. And onward to another point.
The beacon has successfully established a connection, and I am receiving its data.
Which one of these is the closest?
Unstable warp anomaly. Unknown object. Unknown object. Unknown object.
Wait.
Unstable warp anomaly.
Okay. Let's fly to the one that tells us it's actually a warp anomaly. I should probably save again, just so I don't have to do that more than once. The scanning is a little bit annoying. It's cool, but I'd rather not do more of it than I have to. Or rather, I'd rather not have to do it twice for the same thing. I don't mind scanning for new things. Well, the worst of it is, we'd have to wait in the load screen no matter what. So if you don't save, you wait in the load screen and then you do the thing over. And if you do save, you have to wait in the load screen, but then you don't have to do it over. Well, okay. It's not like behind us or something, is it? I doubt it. We'll fly over to their side and see what's there. Yeah, we'll fly over to their side and see what's over there. Looks like we're fairly flat with the metal. And kill the engines. Oh, that was pretty good timing. Get us spun around. Base out across the middle. Scan mode on. Okay. This is unfortunate. Well, this is strange. Very strange. I've scanned the whole thing, basically. Okay, whatever. Let's go do one of the other ones first so we can come back and it's just this one. Less screen noise. But I really should have seen some indicator earlier. Yeah, we'll have to come back to that one, scan it later.
Unknown object.
Purple ping. No purple ping. Maybe it's behind me. That's entirely possible after all. No purple ping. No purple ping. There we go. Yay, we found it. And I think I just overshot it. That's okay. If we didn't, then we can... Nope. Okay, we did not overshoot it. It's still in front of us. It's just the ping went off. Oh, there it is. Actually, you can see it. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember where the anomaly we found earlier was. But the one that the story directs you to. I marked where it came out, but I forgot to mark where it went in. I'm guessing these are kind of like the jump holes from Freelancer. Okay, we've got that one marked.
No. I'm afraid to say this whole experiment seems to have been an exercise in futility. None of these anomaly measurements have yielded conclusive results. Their readings are entirely chaotic. At least this experiment has allowed me to reinforce my conclusion, namely that we know next to nothing about the anomalies, and that further study is required. What is obvious, however, is that these anomalies are way too unpredictable to be used as a reliable means of transportation from one set point to another.
I am sorry to hear that this endeavor was unsuccessful.
Don't you dare cancel this until I get it.
25 years ago, just after the tide first arose and the conditions in the Avarice system worsened, a team of nomad scientists set up a small research station to study the phenomenon. These scientists were stranded here when the network cut the system off. While the vast majority of the Riptide Rakers took shelter from the tide among asteroids, the scientists pushed deeper into the system, hoping to identify the cause of the tide. I do not think they ever made the breakthrough they were looking for. All I know is that they eventually went bankrupt and left.
There it is.
Or died by the tide.
Wait.
Or by criminals.
There's two of them.
To cannibalize their equipment. Remnants of their old station remain, although naturally it is now entirely non-functional. Although their research did not ultimately amount to much, you might be able to salvage something which could point us in the right direction.
Indubitably a fine idea. We might
It's
as well,
complicated.
since I ran out of ideas on this particular subject.
Basically, okay, to start this all off, the start of this story, we ran into 4 people fighting. One of them was a freighter and 3 were fighters. The fighters were taking on the freighter. The freighter called for help. I was like, okay, sure, I'll break in and help you out. Helped the freighter out. He told us how wonderful we were. Took us to meet a friend of his, something like that. And that friend had us help another friend, who is the lizard dude, if I remember correctly. Human, I think. I don't remember which start I picked. Okay, they don't want me to mark the last one. That's fine. I don't feel like marking it either. Let's fly into it and see what happens. Where am I? Anyway, so we met up with Lizard Dude.
Entering system.
We helped him and the... Okay, that's actually a really useful jump. Is there another one here near me? The one I came out of? Or is it just dump you in space? It just dumps you in space and there's no anomaly here to get back. I wonder. Let's scan around a little bit. Okay, there's the anomaly right there. So there is an anomaly to get back. Why do they have to name these things after tongue twisters? Anyway, let's see. We went from... Yeah, this could actually be really useful. We went from this one. We can't name these things, can we? Oh, that's terrible. If I can't name them, then how in the heck am I going to remember which ones go where? No! No! You can name them in the info? Yeah, beacon. Info. Yes, I can. Heck yeah, okay. So this one goes to... Avarice 5. Jump hole 1. I'm gonna name them jump holes. I don't care. And then this one. Oh, they each go to different places. Oh no. Oh no. Argon Prime. Jump hole 1. I forgot its name right away. Okay, let's just name them after this. That H does not belong there. There we go. Okay, so this one's named Argon Prime. Good deal. Now let's find out if the Argon Prime one takes me back to the same place or not. Okay, very definitely it's or not.
System. Grand Exchange.
Oh. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, yes. This is the one that started the whole thing. Okay. So this is Grand Exchange 1. Information. Grand Exchange 1. Okay, so this is going to be a very complicated Yeah, this can be a very complicated network because these don't always take you to take you back the way they came. So a lot of one-way trips all over the place. Okay, we need more nav beacons. Clearly. Let's see. Where are we at right now? Here we are. Is there equipment dock nearby? Sort of. Let's find the one here. If there is one here. Let's see, need shift 3. There it is.
Danger. Entering system. Tharka's Cascade.
Danger, huh? Oh, good. How truly delightful. Let's, get out of here. Oh, see you later, Amendment Man. Okay, there's this. We're gonna have to drop a satellite here because we don't have... our satellite. I guess it doesn't really matter if we use satellites or nav beacons. I'm gonna assume we can name the satellite. Okay, this is... let's just get this one selected first.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Okay, where are we at? There we're at. Okay. Okay. I guess we go through this one. I did not plan to do exploring, but here we are.
Entering system. Matrix. Number 9.
Okay. Let's name this very quickly. I'm not even sure if that's the right format for the name. Oh shit, we're gonna blow up.
Hull damage.
F me, we're about to die. Where's this thing? There it is. Get me out of here. Whew.
Entering system.
Okay, Matrix number 9-1 did not get marked. Where is Matrix number 9 even? Well, Matrix number 9 kicked us back out at Argon Prime. Well, Argon Prime takes us to Grand Exchange, so while we're here, we're going to get our ship repaired at the Argon Wharf.
Autopilot engaged.
Actually, no, wait, we need an equipment dock for this, don't we? Where's equipment dock? I thought there was an Argon equipment dock somewhere around here. Okay. Here, let's do this the easy way. First of all, let's get rid of all this old stuff in here. Information off. Equipment dock. It looks like the nearest equipment dock is in Black Hole Sun. Okay, fine.
Autopilot disengaged.
Let's go back out to where... oh. Okay.
Engaged.
Let's go back out to where we were, go to Grand Exchange. And then we'll have to go to Black Hole Sun to get repaired because we got run into some Xeon. That almost ended very badly. Once we get repaired and re-equipped, I think I'm probably going to end for the night. Because it is 11 o'clock. And this is a weekday stream, so... Alright, where anomaly? Anomaly.
Autopilot disengaged.
It looks like it's there. Where are we?
Entering system. Grand Exchange.
Okay, good. Alright, let's go to the nearest equipment dock, which is actually quite a ways away.
Autopilot engaged.
Oh, we're definitely going to be exploring that wormhole network. But we're going to use the wheelbarrow to do it. And we're going to be doing it with a lot of nav beacons in our cargo. And we're probably going to be doing it tomorrow. Because my eyes have been opened to the wonders of the world. We're going to see where all these things go. And then we're probably not going to use them much because if the autopilot doesn't plan routes through them, it'll be hard to remember that they're there. Unless you explicitly check or remember there's a specific shortcut. I don't think you can order the AI to use them. I don't know. Maybe there's a way to do that. We'll have to experiment. What we're going to have to do is build little ring stations around each one. And then we'll call them, I'm not sure. Let's come up with some kind of fancy name for it. And then we can sell them to AI players for lots of money. Charge per trip or something. I'm pretty sure we can't do that. It'd be cool if we could do that, but I'm pretty sure we couldn't do that. Yeah, just build fake gates around them. Just one-way gates. Something like that. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure there's no way to tax people for traveling through your new fake gates. Too bad, really.
Entering Grand Exchange. 3.
Oh, I'm guessing these are probably going to work a lot like the way Freelancer's jump holes did, except obviously that they don't go back. You don't necessarily go back to where you came from on the other side. And in Freelancer, any automatically plotted route would ignore jump holes, which was really unfortunate because it made it harder to plan routes sometimes. You had to do it all by hand. It'd be really cool if there was a piece of software you could buy for the ship that would make it so that it would calculate paths through those jump holes.
Entering system.
Or
Black hole sun.
anomalies. But anyway, we have 2 short distances, and then we can get repaired and buy stuff. I really should be flying the wheelbarrow right now, but where did I leave the wheelbarrow part? I think it's still on Tidebreaker. Yeah, it's on Tidebreaker. Yeah, I don't know any shortcuts to get near Tidebreaker right now. I probably should set I probably should be making, like, writing out lists of these things in a document somewhere that I can scan quickly. Oh well. In the property listing, deployables, you can kind of see what's going on here, but then there's a lot of satellites and stuff in here too. Sort by, hull type.
Autopilot disengaged.
That gets us just nav beacons. Mixed in with the rest of the stuff. But at least they're all in one area.
Docking granted.
Unfortunately, you can't directly target the things from the map, apparently. Oh, let's confirm that. The Grand Exchange. This one has a satellite next to it. Nope, nothing exists on the map. So you can't target them and order ships through them, I guess. It's unfortunate. Maybe there's a way to make that possible. I don't know what it is, though. Okay, we need to repair this. Add to shopping list. Confirm order. Ta-da! We're repaired. You know what? I need to do something else while I was in here, too. Consumables. Nav beacons. We had 5 of those. Let's swap them so that we have more nav beacons and less resource probes. 2 more satellites. More advanced satellites. Actually, let's flip this. No more satellites. Let's buy like 20 advanced satellites and 25 nav beacons. Oh, let's go 20 nav beacons. And then we'll 10 resource probes. Okay. This is going to hurt my wallet, but let's do it anyway. They do in one story mission. Well, yeah, I figured it'd be like that. Okay, anyway, we are here, we're repaired, we're all reset up. I think I'm going to end the stream here. And probably, I think Abby went live a little bit ago, so we'll probably raid him. Tomorrow, we'll fly from here over to meet up with the wheelbarrow at a tide break. And then we'll probably take the wheelbarrow out and do a whole bunch of wormhole exploring. Because wormhole exploring sounds like fun and adventure. Particularly since we almost got killed by some Xeon. But anyway. For now, I hope you all enjoyed. We're going to be doing more of this tomorrow. Probably the same basic time, aka around 7 or 8 o'clock, depending on how soon I get to bed. We could start as early as 5 if I'm a good little boy and get up early in the morning. But we all know how likely that is. aka not very at all. Anybody who hasn't followed already, I would greatly appreciate it if you would, because that tells you when I'm going live and it will help me on my path to affiliate. I am about 30 follows away at this point. And on that note, let's go see Abby. I'm not sure what he's playing because I haven't checked. But whatever he's playing, I'm sure it'll be interesting. And if it's not interesting, at least you can stop by and wave hi. Thank you all for coming, and I hope you have a great night.